All right, hello, we are live. What's up, Cap Spandex? How you doing? We're here for some E3 2004. We've been going along, trucking along. We started with E3, I think 1995 was the oldest I could find on the YouTubes. Been watching, skimming along each year, and now we're on 2004. So I got Microsoft, I got Sony, I got Nintendo, and I got GameStop, whatever that is. This is, it can be if you want, Captain Spanky 6. So that means there were 5 other Captain Spankies, presumably. Today we're going to be drinking something a little bit different. I'm going to try this caramel Starbucks mini Frappuccino. Caramel, or caramel, if you're a weirdo. It's a small can, and it's not espresso, so I'm a little concerned that it's not going to have enough juice for me. Let's try it. Was I supposed to shake it? No. I guess not. Ad is over. Welcome, Frosty. We're trying a new drink today. Mini Starbucks Frappuccino Mini Caramel. I should have looked at the text because it's not espresso. It's a tiny can, so I assumed it was espresso, but it's not. It's just coffee. Does it say how many grams of caffeine? I think legally it has to, right? No. Ingredients: coffee, milk, sugar, maltodextrin, my favorite, natural flavors, and pectin. Let's try it. It's a little sweet. I don't really like sweet stuff. It's pretty sweet. But it's not bad. Definitely caramel. The caramel is there. It's present. I like it. I don't think it's going to be enough coffee for me. But it's tasty. It was so cold, I put it in a freezer. I clipped the wrong stream. Was looking for Captain Spanky 6. Well, we need to find out what happened to Captain Spanky 1 through 5. This is important. Okay, so anyway, E3 2004. You guys ready? We're going to start with Microsoft. This is better than Overwatch. The new support is OP right now. Who's the new support? I don't know if I know. Let me know about volume. Might be a little loud. Unreal Championship 2, remember? Xbox Live. It's good to play together.
Once upon a time, in a magical fairy tale land, there was a brave hero who was strong, dashing, and handsome.
Oh my god, it's Shrek. This is how they open up their show. Not a good sign. Also, I don't know that I'm familiar with this game. Also, did you hear they're bringing Shrek back? Anyway, okay, this is topical.
Okay, well, strong.
Oh my god, he's punching.
Shrek's back.
Shut it, donkey.
So it's like a 4-player, like, beat 'em up, kind of? I've never heard of this game. Have you guys heard of this?
And this time he's cleaning swamp. Join Shrek and 9 of his friends, including Donkey,
Burrow Blast,
Puss in Boots,
Catwalk,
Big Bad Wolf,
Mega Hut,
Princess Fiona,
Yonakai,
Gingerbread Man?
more.
Gingerbread Man? Hopefully volume's
They
okay,
take on
guys. Let me
challenges
know.
from the movie.
Is it? I think there's a game too that's been leaked. I don't know. I didn't click on the video, but Jeff Grubb, who's like really like good with getting news, I just saw the headline of like Shrek is back. It could be a movie. He typically talks about games, but it could be both.
And twisted fairy tale worlds never seen before. Switch between Shrek and his friends to battle through the spooky forest. survive Jack and Jill's way out farm.
Sniper hero like Anna, but only
Travel
shoots
all the way
enemies.
to the far out land of far, far away.
2-shot kill. Sim turret, but oh, that's interesting.
And test your mettle in one-on-one
There's
missions
Unicorn Man.
with Hero Tom.
Big dash that goes up. Flying in the air, shoots a large projectile that
Do these pumpkins look a little
huh.
funny to you?
KOs enemies.
Just pumpkins.
Shrek and his pals return.
Right. More like a gun that
May 2004.
is like a short. What do you call that? Like McCree's gun, slow rate of fire. Activision. There it is. Shrek coming May. I should check their reviews on that. What was it called? I mean, it didn't look terrible.
Charlie 90, RPGs control the path of the checkpoint. You are ordered to eliminate them. An enemy sniper could be hidden anywhere. Proceed with caution. Out. Exercise extreme caution as you proceed through enemy territory.
Okay. Don't think I've heard of this one either. Classic gun sound effects.
You got tangos on the streets. Looks like they're setting up a big gun.
Intel reports active enemy presence near your location.
Destructible environments, maybe? Sun and solar based. Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. For the honor and glory. For the honor and glory of Cacti Island. It's the best scream in video games ever.
32, over.
The guy is so extra.
Point south of the hotel.
He goes so hard.
Mike 21, strike target now.
Alright, I might skip some of this. It's kind of generic. Oh. Full Spectrum Warrior. So they're really going for that multiplayer angle. 3068. What? Wolf, look at this guy. Oh, I love this already. Oh no. Yeah, we got some butt rock here, folks. We got some butt rock. You lied? You lied?
You son of a bitch.
Free trial doesn't count. Where's John? He loves mech games. The dollar deal. Grind achievements. Ooh. Well, there's plenty of games to play. You're gonna get hooked. That's how they get you.
3 billion squirrels' lives ended one night in the
Conquer!
year 2001. The survivors lived only to face a new nightmare.
Terminator knockoff music.
It wasn't a war against the machines. It was a war against the Teddies.
What? Is this a furry war? The war of the furries. It started off as just a simple kink.
Needed a hero. What they got was a fearless, courageous, unrelenting warrior.
This is a good trailer.
I'm back. Neat way of the buzzer. See that? Go explode. Come on, you motherfuckers!
For the honor and glory. Hell yeah, it's Conquer. I knew that right away. I never played it. It was solid. Oh. Oh.
Live and reloaded. loaded.
Yeah, I never played it. I'm gonna do ad. I'm gonna snooze the ad break. 5,000 gamer score. Game Pass is gonna get higher. Hell yeah, dude.
Us. There are two.
Go play Ori. Go play Ori. The second one. Best Metroidvania ever made. Whoops.
Right.
Wait, is this oh my god, what the hell is this called? Oh, I can't remember.
Which will you choose?
You played the sequel to Ori, really?
This fall,
Damn, 50,000. You trying to beat my gamer score?
prepare to take the journey of a lifetime.
God, this whole era of video games is like so lost on me.
Fable. For every choice,
Wait, that's
a
Fable?
consequence.
That's a Fable spinoff? Okay, that's not what I thought it was. It's too big for me to realistically download. It takes an hour to download. Oh, damn. Well, you can stream it. I'm sure that'll be fine. Roger, Roger. Wait, what?
Hold here. Yes, sir.
I like the vibe of this trailer. This is a good trailer so far.
Delta Squad, execute door breach. Yes, sir. On our way. Commencing door breach maneuver. Keep me covered. Roger that. Stand back. Fire in the hole! Got a visual on some enemies. Watch out! Droids encountered.
So Microsoft in 2003 was all about electronic music, and now they're all about butt rock.
Target eliminated. No life reading here.
That sludgy butt rock, that Korn inspired. Sludgy butt rock. Yeah, you stream it, lose all your data when internet cuts out. Exactly. I have so much free space because I can't download anything big. I mean, can't you just set it and forget it? Like Ron Papule, just like set it to download and then like go leave for 5 hours? Yeah, this trailer just evolved into madness. The squad is your weapon.
Proceed to next sector.
Republic Commando. I've heard good things about that. Definitely going for that Metroid Prime life. Also, there's no stage and there's no like.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait, here we go.
please welcome Jay Allard.
Damn, Jay Allard. This is old. Okay, yeah, Jay Allard was the man behind Xbox and Xbox Live. He was the man. Fun fact, Jay Allard, for a very short while, got hired by Intellivision, Tommy Tallarico, to work on the Amico. And boy, did Tommy push that to investors constantly. We got Jay Allard. We got Jay Allard. We got Jay Allard. The problem was, most of the time he said we got Jay Allard, they didn't have Jay Allard. Jay Allard left early on. And the SEC was paying attention, and they didn't like Tommy lying to investors. getting sued, by the way.
Good evening, everyone.
I'm gonna snooze this
and
ad break.
welcome to Los Angeles. Tonight kicks off.
Let's go. This is what I want.
What's sure to be an exciting week for us all. My name is Jay Allard, and I'm the head of the Xbox Platform Group, and I'm thrilled to be the first to welcome all of you to E3. What you've just seen are some previews of the great new Xbox games that are going to be out this year. Unreal Championship 2, Shrek 2, Full Spectrum Warrior, MechAssault 2, Conquer, Fable, and of course, Republic Commando. It is absolutely amazing and stunning to me how developers keep getting more and more.
What is that shadow on the
out of
left?
innovative Xbox platform to deliver those.
What was that shadow? Looked like Ace
And that's
Ventura's
why
hair.
We're continually putting more and more into the platform itself. Tonight, we're going to show you how we're leading in software and in services. We're going to show you how we're leading in the innovation of new games.
Isn't it interesting, by the way, that we are about 13 minutes into the video, we'll say 12, and up until now, it was just trailer after trailer after trailer, and now we're getting to the live stuff. It's amazing just to see how much E3 has changed over the years. Like you normally would expect like maybe one trailer or one big opening, and then you go to the live stuff. It's made by NASA? Ooh, okay. I hope it's terrible.
And we'll show you tonight how we're working with some of the best partners in the industry to drive some explosive growth. Through innovation
Partnerships.
and leadership, we are changing the game to uniquely position Xbox and all of our partners in this industry to lead for the months and the years to come. Everything we do begins with software. Software is the key to unlocking the potential, the real potential of this industry. It's the catalyst for growth, the enabler of innovation.
He's hitting
and
me
in
with
many
his hand.
ways, software is
Oh.
what brings many of us
Oh.
into the room tonight.
Oh.
We built and designed Xbox to run great software. And we'll build its successors to run great software as well. Developers want to create breakthrough game experiences, so we're arming them with the software that's going to get the most juice
Whoa.
out of today's hardware. And this holiday,
What's
by
happening?
year-end, more than 150
Oh.
games are going to be live enabled in the Xbox portfolio. But there's so much more to this story than just numbers. The real story with Live is how we're using software to continually innovate.
3D experience of what
Since
it's like
Live
on the
debuted,
International
we've rolled
Space
out
Station?
3
That actually sounds
major
not
waves of
bad.
enhancements to the Surface.
Educational card game
We're
about space with
continually
surprisingly fun mechanics.
adding new features that change the way
Huh,
that
that
gamers
sounds
connect
alright.
and the way that developers create games.
Oh.
So today, whether gamers are battling it out online and trash
Well, of
talking,
course.
organizing tournaments, downloading and
We should
swapping
show NASA
content,
Space Explorer.
or just hanging out and keeping in touch, there's always
Wouldn't that be fun to have like NASA scientists react to Space Explorer?
something to do on Xbox Live. Now, a bunch of these new features premiered 3 weeks ago, and gamers absolutely love them. So let's check them out. Now, what I'm bringing up here is the Xbox dashboard. This is what we call
Look at this. Look at this dashboard. Oh gosh. What's the name of it? Hero Protagonist?
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a... I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. That's what we're doing right now. 200 from 4 hours. You gotta buy the DLC. That's true. That's true. NASA can afford it. That's good tax dollars being spent right there. Alright, let's continue with this frickin' throwback, dude.
Live now.
Look at
It's
it.
a gamer's quick view to show you what's going on online, what's new on the service.
Must be
You can see
13 to
that's
19
friends-
years old to enter. Enter the Nestle Crunch Hot Shot contest. You could win big prizes. Oh man. Nestle Crunch. What do you guys think about Nestle Crunch bars? Where would you rank that? I'd put that like a B tier candy bar. Nestle Crunch is a decent, a respectable candy
It's
bar.
online, we've got an invitation, and it also talks about what's going on in the service this week. It's a great place to hang out and chat with your friends. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go out and see what my friends are up to. We're going to go out, clear the service, all the people that I played with in all of the games, and he'll tell me who's online, what they're up to.
Oh, look at this Nintendo. Look at this Nintendo. Oh, Nintendo. We should show Nintendo this video. They would be like, wow, look what you can do. Look at these names, too. The Rock. It's a shame I'm watching 160p. No. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I guess that's probably why. Downloading 20 games. By the way, well, an ad's about to start, so.
So here you see my buddy Syrinx, and she's off there. She's playing Rally Sport Challenge 2. And we've got Niter, annoying guy. The Jenny.
Damn!
And the Rocket
Niter just got put on blast, yo.
both sent friends invites. And then my buddy Andre, who's always hanging out playing Trivial Pursuit. He's got issues. But it's Jenny that I want to talk about. Let's go see who this Jenny character is. One of the new features we just added is voicemail, which will help me understand who this person is that's wanting to be my friend.
Hey Jay, Jenny McCarthy here.
It's Jenny McCarthy. What? Oh, it's Jenny McCarthy. Oh, if Microsoft only knew that in 10 years from now, Jenny McCarthy is going to be super problematic. A conspiracy theorist, whatever.
Time at your place last night.
Why is she talking all sexy?
Hey,
That
let's
Jenny.
play on live later so I can thank you again.
What? What? What?
Because you know, Big Daddy, it's good to play together.
Oh, that's what I want. That is what I want from E3. That's what I want, folks. Let's rewind the tape. Come on, we got to hear that again. Ad break ends in 5 seconds. All right, the ad break has ended. Let's hear that again, you guys.
Quick view to show you what's going
I think I need to clip this out. You guys want to clip this out? Hold on, I'm going to hit play. This has to go on my channel.
on online, what's new on the service. You can see we've got some friends online, we've got an invitation,
Okay, everybody, you guys here? All right, let's watch it again.
and it also talks
gonna
about
shut up.
what's going on in the service this week.
Let's hear from
It's a great
Jenny.
place to hang out and chat with your friends. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go out and see what my friends are up to.
Let's hear from Jenny. I got to
Go
skip
out,
a little
clear
bit
the service,
forward.
all the people that see who this Jenny character
All right, let's see who this Jenny character is. I'm putting this up on YouTube. This is from E3 2004.
is. One of the new features we just added is voicemail, which will help me understand who this person is that's wanting
hear
to be my
Hey
friend.
Jay, Jenny McCarthy here. I had such a great time at your place last night. Hey,
That
let's
Jenny.
play on live later so I can thank you again. Because you know, Big Daddy, it's good to play together.
Then there you go. That's Jenny McCarthy, the not problematic yet Jenny McCarthy, talking about spanking Jay Allard live for a video game console with kids.
Yes, Jenny, it is. So I think I'll accept this friend's invite.
Oh, yeah, I bet you will. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I think I'll accept this friend's invite. All casual, trying to be all smooth. Uh-huh.
And we'll take that up a little bit later.
Oh, boy, this is what I love about E3.
Now, with voicemail, Xbox Live gamers get to stay in touch with one another even when they're not online playing.
I wonder how he feels about that skit. He didn't seem too happy about it. Oh, that's good stuff. Anyway, let's march forward.
And when they're sending friends invites like that, you get some context to know exactly who's making the invitation. Now, this new feature in just 3 weeks has already
You know what
rolled
they're
out
doing,
to
by
over
the way.
400
I mean, you know what they're doing. They're like, sex sells in advertising. So what they're doing, obviously, is that like they're trying to say like, hey gamers, we got this cool new Xbox Live service. You never know. You also might get a voice message randomly from some girl named Jenny, and that might also be Jenny McCarthy, and she might also request
50,000
such
live
lewd and
members
lascivious
that have
activities.
upgraded and are participating with the voicemail system. It's a great,
You
great
never
new
know.
feature. It demonstrates our commitment to continual innovation, and it shows how we can evolve the platform
Buy an
so
Xbox.
quickly. But it's really just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, as we move into the future, the next logical step, when you have a friend like Jenny McCarthy, is to see her.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This ain't over. They're still going with this nonsense. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
you guys don't want to see me. Hey,
There we go. Hey, conspiracy theorists. I mean Jenny McCarthy. Recently, when I booted up my 360, I found a friend who last played with 4,000 days ago, 2010, in MF2. MF2.
Jenny, what's shaking, baby?
Hey, Jay, what's up? I just lathered up my Enzo, and I am ready for some PGR2, baby.
Jenny, I got a few people over right now, so we might not want to do that. Why don't you give my buddies a wave? And we'll talk a little bit about some of the features of the service. So this is a new idea that we've gotten in development in Japan that we'll be rolling out to new gamers. And aside from seeing and saying hi to Jenny.
Rossi says hi, you two. Wait, we don't have, I don't think I have chat on the screen. Let's get that going. I should.
I can tell Jenny that she's super cool.
Oh my god.
And send her a little bit of music. And I can get interrupted by my friend Peter.
What is that noise? Make it stop.
Hey Jenny, hey Jay, how's it going?
Hey!
Peter, what you doing back?
What is the fuck is going on here? Who is that guy? What?
Back there.
Is that a what?
We got a big announcement to make tonight, so I'll explain.
It's Peter Molyneux with, is he getting a tattoo? And is there like a doll back there? What is going on?
Then when I come downstairs later on.
All right, guys, I got a show to finish up here, so you guys will just have to finish up this conversation later.
What is, oh, it's the tattoo. That's what it is. It's the tattoo. Somebody make sure to get a mic on the tattoo, please. What the fuck?
See you later.
What the heck's going on?
Don't worry about it, Jenny. We're in good shape here.
Peter, you call those guns?
Yeah, these are guns, baby. I'll show you later.
All right, Peter, I'm going to see you on...
He forgot to say the line of check out my guns. But Jenny's a professional. She got the line in. This is exactly what I want. This is exactly what I want from E3. Why do people hate on E3? I don't understand it. People say like, oh, it's so cringe and everything. Yeah, it is. That's what's great about it. Come on, dude. There's millions of dollars being spent here. You understand that? These are like, Microsoft is a huge corporation. They were huge then, and they're huge now. This is millions of dollars, and this is what we get for it. I love it. Now, you could argue they should probably instead use that money for charities or whatever else, or pay their workers better. Okay, fine, but they're not going to do that. So the second best thing is this trash.
Stage, Jenny, I want to see you backstage, baby, all right?
Oh, yeah. I want to see you back that ass up. I mean, what?
Thanks, guys.
All right, take it easy.
What? Okay, so let's recap, folks. Let's recap. Is that a doll, first of all? That's a doll, right? Behind the tattoo guy, right? So you got Peter Molyneux. Uh-oh. My laptop. No, I don't want HP Smart to make changes to my device. So you got Peter Molyneux, who's already a nut job, kind of. Like, whatever. He did good work, but you got Jenny McCarthy, who's clearly a nut job, but not yet. You got this guy in a cowboy black hat, with like a sleeveless shirt doing a tattoo. You got, I think, a doll. Like, what the fuck?
All right, Peter, I'm going to see you on stage. Jenny, I want to see you backstage.
There are so many sound clips I need to get from this video. Like, I need to edit the hell out of this video.
All right? Thanks, guys.
Bye. Take it easy.
I'm going to make notes to myself here. Like, I want to take that sound clip of him just saying these things. Also, it suddenly makes sense now why Jay Allard would work for Tommy Tallarico.
Now, there's so much we could cover in that demo because of all the features that we've incorporated. I just want to touch on a couple of the high points. Basically, you can find up to 5 of your friends online, and they can find you and join those group chats. It's not just a great way to stay in touch, but you also have great features, like being able to share cool music, send each other little tickles, and all sorts of other stuff when you chat.
Excuse me? He's just gonna say send each other little tickles as if, okay.
Now, as this service evolves, you'll be able to send video mail, just like the voicemail demo that we did before, and integrated video chat in all of your gaming experiences. We believe that video communications is the next step in our broad-reaching Xbox multimedia strategy. It's going to help us expand the audience, it's going to integrate media with games, and ultimately, it's going to revolutionize social entertainment. Now, how else are we going to broaden the audience with Xbox Live? Well, tonight, I'm happy to announce that starting this fall, a great lineup.
You hear what that person said? He said, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Great lineup of casual games that people love are going to begin to roll out.
I heard that.
And be available on demand on the Xbox Live service. It's a new feature called the Xbox Live Arcade.
Here we go. Now we're talking.
It'll allow live gamers to download their favorites. Games like Galaxian, Dig Dug, Poker, Bejeweled, and Feeding Frenzy. That's right, classic card games, puzzle games, trivia games, retro arcade games, and action games are all coming to Xbox Live this fall. And they're coming from well-known partners. Partners like
Are you serious, Frosty? You missed it? Oh, dude. Dude, you have no idea what you missed. You have no idea what you missed. I can't even... Peter Molyneux getting a tattoo by a shirtless cowboy with a creepy doll in the background, and Jenny McCarthy and Jay Allard constantly making sexual innuendos.
Atari, Namco, PopCap, Garage Games, and Wild Tangent, just to name a few. Let's go visit the arcade.
All right, I think what we're gonna do, absolutely insane. Look at this. All right, we're gonna come back to this. We're gonna do some skipping around, guys. So we're gonna do some skipping around. That was 20 minutes of Microsoft. Do you want Sony or Nintendo now? You guys are probably going to say Nintendo, so I'm just going to boot that up. Yeah, I figured. Worlds worth exploring. Worlds worth waging. That's a terrible mouthfeel. Wars worth waging. Wars. Try saying that, guys. War's worth waging. War's worth waging. It's horrible. Resident Evil. Really? Well, don't spoil it. We don't know for sure, even if the timeline matches. Ooh, Killer 7, a Suda 51 joint. F-Zero. Yeah, if you look it up, don't tell me. It's Paper Mario. Rocket, oh. Nintendo. That's a good way to start your show. That's a good start. Reggie!
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
There it is. That's his very first intro, isn't it? That's a classic Reggie Fils-Aimé line. Dude, E3 2004 is pretty classic, it turns out. Yes, diminished. Metroid Prime makes me sad. I know people love Metroid Prime, but I don't know. Oh no, Frosty. Oh no! Shadow Samus. Turn this up a little bit. The best 3D Metroid game? I don't like first-person 3D Metroid, but I know I'm in the minority there. I know people love 3D Metroid. I just don't. What's with this now? Dark Samus? Oh, actually. Dark Samus. Metroid Prime 2. Wait, is Echoes the subtitle of Prime 2? I didn't know that. Reggie?
We like games with big stars and big explosions.
He's such a creepy eyes. Look, this Reggie. Who is this Reggie guy? Boy, he's got creepy eyes. Is what the crowd is saying. Oh, is this Star Fox Adventure? Yeah, I think it is. Look at Fox. He's like, yeah, I know I'm not supposed to be here right now. Nintendo has had a long history of not knowing what to do with Star Fox. Miyamoto himself even admitted, like, I don't know what to do with Star Fox. And it's very clear they don't. This music. Oh, who's that? Dual barrel! So this is not Star Fox Adventure. I was mistaken. That comes out much later, right? What game even is that?
And we like games so scary, they keep you up at night.
This fucking guy. Resident Evil. Uh-oh, technical issues. There it is. Sorry, the audio keeps cutting out. That's the video, that's not my stream.
It is game time.
He's so serious.
It's a new day for me, and a new day for Nintendo. So let's get a couple things straight right off the bat. Part of my job is finding a way for you,
right, this was his debut,
the game
right?
experts, to have fun. At the same time, I understand if you're among the terminally hip, Nintendo isn't your only choice.
Terminally hip.
But maybe what you've already seen helps you understand that we're serious about expanding what we do.
This guy.
We also understand that we're not going to run our company just for hardcore gamers.
I miss this kind of Reggie. You know, we haven't seen this kind of Reggie in a long time. Obviously, he's not really in games anymore.
There are gamers out there who aren't as knowledgeable as you. Gamers who aren't your age. Gamers who don't have your tastes. Gamers who live for Mario and Yoshi. And
Terminally hip. What a great phrase. I don't even know what that means. Terminally hip. You're so hip you're gonna die? Die from being a hip?
Pokemon. It's my job, it's Nintendo's job to make sure we satisfy all the gamers and to do it better than our competition. We know that this is your third stop on the press tour over the last 24 hours.
Wow, addressing the press
we
directly.
Know what you've seen and heard. So let me draw a comparison. One of our competitors is a manufacturer in Japan who wants to capture every one of your entertainment dollars, transporting all your content between all your electronics devices on their memory sticks. We're not that company. And there's another company out there who doesn't care what you do as long as you do it on their operating system.
What's wrong with that? Why? I'm so confused.
We're not that company either.
Oh my God!
Over the years.
Thank you, John. I'm sorry, I accidentally covered up, that's why it's covered up. Thank you so much. John, you missed it. I was on the Windbag show. I was on Friday Night Forking. By the way, how cringy was it? For those who saw. I haven't watched the full thing yet because I'm nervous to do so, but
I know you've heard a lot of Nintendo people say, we're all about the game.
John, you're going to see something.
what?
I'm going to go back to Microsoft in a little bit, and you're going to see something that you're going to wish I didn't show you. Got out of the guild. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We're just doing E3 2004, and I'm going to show you something in a little bit that... Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing yet either. I did notice there was a delay. At least some parts of it. But, I don't know. I think it went away. The chat was super nice to me, so I don't know.
We are. Whether you're talking about Donkey Kong or Tetris, Madden or Mario, Metal Gear or Resident Evil, He with the best games.
Well, actually, Saki, it was the delay. That's what was throwing me off, because I went back and watched it, and I was like, wait a minute, no. I was pretty quick on my responses. Like, everything he asked me, I came up with something pretty quick, like the Bozo line, the John Wayne Gacy line. The problem was I had a delay. So I was just sitting there like, duh, after he asked the question.
Wins. Always been that way, always will. As this company moves forward, you're going to see more Nintendo
So it sucked
games
in that regard,
and different
because
Nintendo games.
I actually, when I heard the
And most
question, I came up with
importantly,
answers
new
quickly.
ways for
But
you to relate to your games. But let me tell you one other thing. This is not a promise for what we're going to do sometime in the future. It's what we're doing right now. And if you don't realize that, listen closely.
he's so
While others
intense.
are talking, Nintendo is acting. Let me ask you a question. What company right now is driving category sales? If you said someone other than Nintendo,
You're stupid.
you're wrong. We have momentum, have had it since late last year.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is the debut of Reggie Fils-Aimé. Because that first opening line where it says, I'm Reggie, I'm here to kick ass, I think that's his very first, like, presentation to the public. You correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure. And he's coming out swinging here.
And if you don't feel it yet, you will. I'll promise you that.
You're going to feel it.
Now, I'd like you to welcome a guy who's been essential in building that momentum, George Harrison.
From the Beatles? Alright, I might skip around a little bit.
And unlike one of our competitors, who appears anxious for this generation to end, we're intent on fully playing out our hand.
I remember this guy.
It's how we've always played the game, because it essentially flat with the previous year. During that same period, Nintendo sold through over 3.3 million units.
See, this is what I miss about old E3. Old E3 had plenty of cringe, but it also had bar graphs. Boring ass sales data.
Of GameCube. Million units still to be sold. And you have to ask yourself, what will sell them? Well, this is the fourth system that Nintendo has introduced and managed to the back half of a console cycle. And we've learned that success here always relies on the same three things.
The Triforce.
First, we've all burned through the hardcore early adopters, the gamers who want the most extreme challenges. They want them to occupy them for weeks or days at a time. But the late adopters want something else. They want pure entertainment. They want names and characters from past generations that they're comfortable with.
Look at that
And
collage.
finally, and most importantly, they want value. They're hunting for bargains. Major Play.
Bargains. Nintendo is the very last company to should be talking about bargains. I mean, their systems has always been cheaper for the most part, but in terms of games, they don't put their games on sale.
For minor pay. Now, any of these three factors can gain. Although we had already begun to run out of inventory, we sold more than 73%.
Oh, this is exciting.
First, it shows you why Nintendo is driving growth for the industry. Top of our briefing, we showed you 3 games designed to move the souls of even the most veteran gamer. Show floor tomorrow, you'll see. In
Super
all,
Mario 2.
Nintendo's GameCube library will grow to more.
Exactly. It happens very rarely. Nintendo, they don't believe that they should put their stuff on sale. They think they, you know, hey, they made a good game, and they do make good games, and the only good side to that is the secondhand market remains healthy. So if you have a physical product from a Nintendo first-party game, you could sell that, even trade it into GameStop, and you're going to get a decent value for it. That's the only good thing about it, is that they hold their value.
More than 400 games this year. Advanced wireless adapter.
Wait, what?
In all, Nintendo's GameCube library will grow to more than 400 games this year. And the common factor among all of them is fun.
Wireless adapter? Hold on.
Now, new ways of interacting aren't just limited to the GameCube. Now, as you're all aware, Pokemon has again taken the market by storm in Japan with the new Fire Red and Leaf Green editions.
There you go, Frosty.
Sold through nearly 2.5 million copies in less than 15 weeks. But there's a brand new kind
Somebody
of
went, phew!
The ability to trade your Pokemon with your friends using the Game Boy Advance wireless edition.
Oh, right. Game Boy Advance.
This
yeah.
opens up whole new horizons for the creators. And in fact, you'll soon be seeing and playing wirelessly with more than a dozen titles. It's great software
SP.
and innovation.
It's a cute
like
little.
this
I love the SP. I love the look of the
every
SP.
competitor out of the out of the portable game space.
Gen 3.
And 9 serious competitors have made a run at Game Boy in the past 15 years. But 9 have failed. Game Boy doesn't just lead the handheld gaming market, it owns it.
It's true.
The Game Boy franchise this year is also making a significant revolution because of this feature, Game Boy Advance Video.
Game Boy Advance Video.
No new hardware or accessories needed to play back pre-recorded material from these small video packs. The first titles will include multiple episodes of Pokemon and others on one pack. Well, will it sell? Initial orders are already over 2 million units. You can look forward to soon to material with a decidedly older.
Those are probably purchase orders, by the way. Those are not like pre-orders. It's a big difference. I can almost guarantee you that those initial orders are purchase orders, and that's not that's not indicative of whether a customer is going to want a purchase order. Is just like, you know, like a Walmart or whatever, a Target, creating a purchase order to buy stuff to sell it on their website and in the stores in hopes that they sell it.
Appeal, and will have significantly larger memory capacity to allow even more video playback.
Did you have those video ones? I never think I ever seen one.
Well, wireless connection, video playback really widen Game Boy's appeal. But in an important sense, that appeal is already expanding. It may surprise you to learn that 1/3 of all Game Boy Advance SP users are over the age of 18. And our classic NES line.
Does that mean 2/3 of Game Boy Advance people are under 18?
Coming in June will bump
Oh, that's cute. I actually think I remember
the
that.
age appeal even higher.
That little, like, I love that skin on it.
The new limited edition classic NES hardware.
We're gonna sell you the same games you've bought a million times, you know, like Bomberman.
And 8 classic games for $19.99 are sure to be a hit with gamers over the age of 25. Now let me take a moment to talk about the newest competitor in the handheld game. There is no doubt in our...
Who is the newest competitor in the handheld 2004 PlayStation, right? With the PSP?
minds that the PSP will have
Yeah, the PSP. Yeah. I was right.
some initial appeal for exactly the demographic in this audience.
Now let me tell you about the PSP. You think it's gonna be good? What are you, stupid? We're Nintendo. Get that shit out of here. You know how Sony do. They're just gonna abandon that shit like they do everything else.
Today. But in this election year, let me put it this way.
Election year?
By the time the PSP gets on the ballot next spring,
What? Nintendo's getting political. Let's go. Making political jokes. Making political jokes.
more than 25
2004, so let me think. Was it a midterms?
million Americans will have already voted for Game Boy Advance. Now, if you're asking whether PSP can catch Game Boy Advance, maybe we should first ask, can the PS2 catch Game Boy Advance?
What? You're trying to compare the PS2 to... Okay.
Since its launch in...
There's so much shade. Nintendo is coming out swinging in this press conference. You know, so far, the first 20 minutes of Microsoft has been all about, like, butt rock, shooting guns, and sexual innuendos. Nintendo's all about, like, stomping on their competitors. We haven't seen Sony yet.
June of 2001, Game Boy Advance has sold more units than PlayStation 2.
Well, I hate to tell you, George, but PlayStation 2, it's kind of be the biggest selling system of all time
in America. But that loyal, I think that's enough to be a deal breaker for really true game players.
All right, we're going to come back. That's the 20-minute mark. We're going to take a break from Nintendo. You guys, Frosty and John especially, you haven't seen the Microsoft thing yet, have you? I want to show you that. And then we'll do a little bit of Microsoft, then we'll go to Sony. But let's go back to Microsoft. All right. Well, you're gonna see. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today.
Today, whether gamer, quick view, Trivial Pursuit.
I'm gonna start from the beginning. So he's showing Xbox Live. Okay. All right. All right, so he's showing Xbox Live, which, by the way, how cool is this? So he's going through his friends list, and there's somebody named the Jenny.
He's got issues. One of the new features we just added is voicemail, which will help me understand who this person is that's wanting to be my friend.
Hey, Jay. Jenny McCarthy here. I had such a great time at your place last night. Hey, let's play on live later so I can spank you again. Because you know, Big Daddy, it's good to play together.
Yes, Jenny, it is. So I think I'll accept this friend's invite. And we'll take that up a little bit later. Now, with voicemail, Xbox Live gamers get to stay in touch with one another even when they're not online playing. And when they're sending friends invites like that, you get some context to know exactly who's making the invitation. Now, this new feature, in just 3 weeks, has already been rolled out to over 450,000
There's more.
Oh, you guys don't want to see me.
There's more.
Hey, Jenny, what's shaking, baby?
Hey, Jay, what's up? I just lathered up my Enzo, and I am ready for some PGR2, baby.
Jenny, I got a few people over right now, so we might not want to do that. Why don't you give my buddies a wave, and we'll talk a little bit about some of the features of the service. So this is a new idea that we've got in development in Japan that we'll be rolling out to new gamers. And aside from seeing and saying hi to Jenny,
there's more.
I can tell Jenny that she's super cool.
There's more.
Send her a little bit of music. And I can get interrupted by my friend Peter.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Jenny. Hey, Jay. How's it going?
Hey, everybody. It's Peter Molyneux. Clap? And he's getting a tattoo by a shirtless cowboy. And what is that in the background? A lifeless doll? I don't know.
Hey.
Peter, what you doing back there?
We got a big announcement to make tonight, so I'll explain everything when I come downstairs later on.
All right, guys, I got a show to finish up here, so you guys will just have to finish up this conversation later.
See you later.
What the heck's going on?
Don't worry about it, Jenny. We're in good shape here.
Peter, you call those guns?
Yeah, these are guns, baby. I'll show you later.
All right, Peter, I'm going to see you on stage. Jenny, I want to see you backstage, baby, all right?
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Ta-da! Da-da! You're welcome. You can never unsee that again. It's just, this is exactly what I want from E3. You know, people talk junk about E3 all the time. They used to when it was a thing. They talk about how cringy it is. Don't you want this? Don't you want to see Peter Molyneux getting a tattoo from a shirtless cowboy with a doll in the background while the problematic conspiracy theorist Jenny McCarthy flirts with Jay Allard? Don't you want to see that? This is Microsoft. They're a huge company. They spent millions of dollars to put this show on. And this is what you get for that.
Take it easy.
Now, there's so much we could cover in that demo because of all the features that we've incorporated. I just want to touch on a couple of the high points. Basically, you can find up to 5 of your friends online, and they can find you and join those group chats.
There you go, folks.
It's not just a great way. That's right, classic card games, puzzle games.
All right, let's commence forward. We're at the 20-minute mark. This is all new to me now.
trivia games, retro
Wait,
arcade.
we're not there yet. Hold on. Xbox Live Arcade. See, say what you will about Microsoft, but man, their whole like Xbox Live Arcade thing was brilliant. Obviously brilliant. Look at this interface though, man. Also, Microsoft is back to the electronic music again. Alright, I'm gonna crack my jaw. Hold on, ready? Hold on, it's not ready yet. There we go. Fish feeding frenzy. Oh my god, when you think about this, it's kind of crazy because keep in mind, like I said, Jay Allard went to work for Tommy Tallarico on the Intellivision Amico, and one of their big selling points with the Amico was feeding frenzy. Well, here you go, feeding frenzy. It's one big circle. Jaw crack at 101. Is it an hour and 1 minute? Yep. You guys heard it, right?
This fall, the arcade opens for business. These games are easy to get into, they're a total blast, and it makes it perfect for the gamer who doesn't have a lot of time and just needs a quick fix.
Look how casual he is. You just need a quick fix.
Software that we can continually innovate and add all these new features to the Xbox platform. Features like
he thinks he's so smooth now that he's been flirting with Jenny McCarthy in a scripted session. He's like, yeah, I'm all smooth. I got Jenny McCarthy on the line. You guys heard it? Okay, cool. The other side's not ready yet.
Voice messaging, matchmaking, live alerts, live web, the Xbox Live Arcade, later this year, video chat. That's the kind of leadership that's going to make the competition even smaller in our rearview mirror.
I love the emotes, by the way.
We've talked a lot about the power of software,
Not like
and I think it's pretty evident in the current generation of console gaming. But what about tomorrow when all the rules change? Again, the answer is going to be software. Remember these three letters, X and A. Through X and A, which we announced a few weeks ago at the Game Developers
X and
Conference,
A.
we're collaborating with the world's best development partners in the industry. And together, we're creating a software development platform that spans Windows and Xbox.
Look how casual he
For
is.
the developers,
He's like the opposite of Reggie
a great
Fils-Aimé.
software platform and tools that allow them to make great games.
Like, Reggie Fils-Aimé comes out there like a pro wrestler. He's like, I'm here to kick ass, and our other competitors suck. You're going to believe me when I'm done, right? That's Reggie Fils-Aimé. Jay Allard's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm talking to Jenny McCarthy. You know, I got her on my quick dial. You know, you need a quick fix? I got you here. It's all part of my DNA. I mean, XNA. You know you want some of this Jay Allard DNA. I mean, XNA.
At a development cost that makes sense. Now, for gamers, all they need to know about XNA is that they're going to be floored.
He
with
knows he's
incredible
smooth.
Next-generation graphics.
He thinks he's
Next-generation
smooth.
sound.
He thinks he's smooth. He's like, yeah, we're Microsoft. We got a big money dick over here.
Next-generation live play. And the best part is, it's going to play on next-generation devices. Now, every time I talk, people ask me why I don't say a little bit more about hardware. It's always software, 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 software. So tonight, you guys win. Let's talk about hardware. Tonight, I want to introduce the Celine S7. Now, this is a serious piece of hardware. Weighing in at 2,700 pounds, 550 horses.
We got car porn, folks. This is the this is the early days of Microsoft car porn. This is before the days where they bring out a sexy car for the Forza franchise, and everybody drools over it. All those mechanophiles over there.
Monster can tear it up in under 4 seconds and hit 60 miles an hour with a top end of over 200. Now, the problem with hardware is it's a little complicated.
He's talking about cars, he's talking about women, and he's talking about drugs.
And it's very expensive. Not a lot of people really have the opportunity to fully test out what it's capable of. So we turned to software, and we turned to our friends at Pseudo Interactive and enlisted their help to show what the Saline could really do. 6 weeks ago in a demo called Crash, we showed the world what it would look like if you ran one of those babies into a wall at 200 plus miles an hour.
What?
Now, because the team was using these mature XNA tools, they were able to really focus on the magic. They did extensive lighting, extensive modeling, great dynamic lights, and the result was absolutely stunning. Great feedback. It was so good, in fact, that 2 things happened after the GDC conference. The first thing was people asked for an encore. They wanted to show it again.
All right, I'm going to skip a little bit.
E3. Together with
Microsoft loves their electronic music, you know. They got sidetracked by butt rock for a little bit, but they always come home to Prodigy, knockoff Prodigy. I'm afraid to skip. I'm afraid he's going to give us
an impressive first look.
Some really good cringe.
Can do with XNA. But it gets better because not only is XNA good, it's fast. In the last 6 weeks since GDC, Pseudo was able to take Crash.
Car crashed. Awesome.
And the difference
I'm going to buy an Xbox
so what
now.
I want to show you tonight is what we call Crash Reloaded. And I want you to remember that just 6 weeks.
It's really obvious their marketing tactic here. They're trying to like go after like older gamers, quote unquote, right? So the way he's presenting himself, they're talking about fast cars, they're talking about women and tattoos, right? They're talking about, hey, I just got a message online from some girl, right? I'm gonna check this out. Oh snap, it's Jenny McCarthy. She wants to go backstage with me and polish my Enzo, whatever the fuck she said.
Separate these 2 different demos.
More car crashes. Why is there a symbol of like hi there?
This demo into a full-blown game. Congratulations, David. You guys have really broken the wall between us and the future with XNA. Now, XNA is preparing developers for the next generation of graphics, when high-definition gaming really resets the rules. But what about online games? Well, also at GDC, we announced that Brad McQuaid, the original producer and co-creator of the EverQuest universe, has teamed up with Microsoft on his next epic title. Everybody knows EverQuest. It's the best-selling MMP in North America.
Wait, did he just call EverQuest an MMP? What's an MMP? Massively multiplayer? Massively multiplayer? I've never heard of that before. Let me go back.
Title. Everybody knows EverQuest. It's the best-selling MMP in North America.
I've never heard that before. MMP. I guess the whole MMO initialism hadn't been established yet, right? Huh.
Well, Brad and his team at Sigil Games Online are at it again, and this time they're readying a 3rd-generation MMORPG.
There you go.
It's going to be available exclusively on XNA platforms. Sigil started with the latest Unreal Engine and has modified it to support a hugely seamless world in a client-server environment.
This should get John excited.
Vanguard
MMOs.
is also incorporating early XNA software from all of our teams to really bring this game to life.
Oh, MMP was a publisher. So Sigil was the developer, MMP was the publisher. Oh, that makes sense.
An XNA title. Windows players are going to be able to use an Xbox controller on their PC to play the game, or they could stick with a traditional keyboard and mouse. And it'll have adaptive UI based.
Okay, see, now I've never heard of this. I don't even know if it came out, but apparently the people from EverQuest, and this is before EverQuest 2? No, EverQuest 2 was out by now. So I guess it's a new MMO called Vanguard, Saga of Heroes, which I have never heard of.
On what the user experience is. Vanguard's also going to be one of those games that uses the Windows version of the Xbox Live service to get ready for the next generation
Publishing?
of online gameplay.
That's a terrible name. Multi-Man Publishing? I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. What a stupid name. I don't like it. I can give you so many reasons why I don't like it.
On Windows. And that means every player in the universe is going to be able to communicate.
They're still around today? What?
It means that every player in the universe is going to be able to plug into that world using mobile devices. It means that every player can stay connected to the action and to the Vanguard universe anytime, anywhere.
See, what they're talking about really is forward thinking. I mean, think about what they're talking about. They're talking about being able to basically connect to this game on your mobile device. They're talking about the idea of using your Xbox controller very easily on your PC. I mean, this is, you know, he's probably looking at the crowd trying to charm them with car crash simulators and Xbox Live. Yeah, and Jenny McCarthy. Remember when Jenny McCarthy was relevant and like a sex symbol? Yeah, it's true, she was. Until she became a freaking conspiracy theorist weirdo. Anti-vax.
And on any device. So I cannot wait to play this game. Software is really what makes us.
Okay, I'm gonna look this game up to see if it came out. What's it called? Vanguard?
We believe that software is going to be what is going to help us become the market leader in future generations. This benefits everybody in gaming, not just Xbox. By freeing the developers to focus on what they do best, making kick-ass games, they win, publishers win, retailers win, we win, but most importantly, the gamer wins. Xbox is changing the game, and we've got the metal to prove it.
Yeah, so it was a high fantasy themed, massively multiplayer. Well, it was published by Sony. Wait, what? It was published by Sony? Wait, what? The game released on 2007, so 3 years after this conference. It sold 242,000 copies. The subscriptions was estimated to be around 130,000, but dropped quickly, basically. Huh. So, it came out on Windows only, but it was published by Sony. So I guess somehow Sony got the rights. Let's check reception. Biggest Disappointment Award 2007 GameSpy. It won the awards in categories for Least Fun, Most Desolate, and Lamest Launch. Wow. Wow. Well, a GameSpot gave it a 7.5 out of 10. Wait, GameSpy gave it a 3 out of 5. GameSpy says it's the biggest disappointment of 2007, yet they gave it a 3 out of 5. That doesn't even make any sense. Must have been a great year, I guess. Okay. So I guess Sony took the rights there.
You just saw it. And in this exciting preview of what's coming this year, you're going to see it again. So strap in and hang on.
Are you sure MMP was the... well... anyway. Oh, it's got very ominous. No idea what the hell you're doing this. Yeah, okay. So, Sudeki. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you could be right. Maybe they had the rights and then Sony acquired it. Showdown, Legends of Wrestling, made by Acclaim. acclaimed history of terrible games. Chronicles of Riddick, there you go. People like that game. Outrun 2. Cameo. Cameo was alright. You're a wizard, Harry. Godzilla by Atari. Godzilla on Xbox by Atari. I guarantee you this game didn't score higher than a 5 out of 10. I know nothing about it. There's that Turtles game we saw. It really looks good. I gotta be honest with you. Like, this game looks good. Some stock sound effects though. ESPN made a football game. Wow. And it doesn't look terrible. Mortal Kombat the step. Oh. Spyro. Jade Empire, that was a cool game. This is a good montage. We're showing a decent amount of good games here. Mecha Assault 2, there you go, John. GI gave it a 6 out of 10. Okay. Well, GI always is a little bit more favorable to games, so I can see that. GI, and plus you have to look at their review scale. You know, the way they do review scales, like, for it to be lower than a 6, not only, it can't just be not fun, it has to also be really kind of broken. You know what I mean? So, like, as long as the game functions really well, it's got to be a 6 or higher pretty much, based on their scale. IGN gave it a 6.5. Okay, well, they're also a little on the high end too, but okay, all right. I stand corrected. You got 2 sources. GameSpot is 6, okay. I mean, honestly, I was kind of being hyperbolic and joking, but my whole point was that, like, it's not going to be good because Atari has not made good games or anything good in a long time. Pretty much after the crash, they were done. I mean, really, if we're being honest here. There's a couple exceptions, but... Driver, that's Atari. I actually think that game was okay. Speaking of Atari. Shark Tale by Activision? Is a... Pizza? There you go, Saki. You got your FIFA. Unreal 2, yep. Shrek 2, saw that one. Hot Wheels, THQ. I gotta be honest with you, I didn't know ESPN even made games back then, but apparently they did. Did I ever play that FIFA? Honestly, I don't remember. All the soccer games I played kind of blend together. I mean, except for like 8 and 16-bit. Like 8 and 16-bit, I could tell you for sure if I see a game, if I played it or not. But once you start getting into like the early aughts, they kind of blend together for me. You know, like 3D polygonal stuff blends together a lot for me as opposed to sprite work. Sprite work stands out to me more. Ah, and here's the canceled StarCraft Ghost. We keep seeing it. Advent Rising? Oh my god. Star Wars Battlefront, let's go! Let's go! So cool. They're showing a lot of games. Did you ever play that FIFA, Saki? There's Conquer. The beta is out. Are you gonna play it? Ooh, Tom Clancy Ghost Recon 2. I was a big fan of the early Ghost Recon games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You should try the Konami PES soccer games, Saki. I hear people seem to like those more than FIFA. Oh, dude, Ghost Recon's really good, especially the older ones. I feel like, I don't know, they kind of lost their soul over the years to me personally, but... It's Fable. Juiced? Valor. Oh my god, Vivendi. Lord of the Rings. Rainbow Six 3, Black Arrow. There's a lot of games. Knights of the Old Republic 2. What can you say? SpongeBob SquarePants the movie. You know, I didn't even know they made a SpongeBob movie. That's how, like, out of touch I am with SpongeBob. I mean, of course they did, right? But... Alright, I think we're gonna go to Sony now. What do you guys say? Sony time? They've made 4 movies? Well, there you go. Doom 3. Not a terrible Doom game. It's Sony time! Which, have you seen all of them, Saki? Alright, 36-minute mark we left off at. It's Sony time! Keanu is God in one of them? Okay, now you're kind of selling me on it. He just plays himself because he's basically God. All right. Let's go. E3 Sony. So let's think about this. 2004. See, you have the PS2, obviously. They're probably going to show... They're probably going to talk... This might be when they unveil PS3? Let's find out. I don't want to spoil it. You have seen them all, and you did not like the third one. David Hasselhoff is in one, too. David Hasselhoff... Okay, see, now he's not cool. He's an ass. I know I'm supposed to like David Hasselhoff because I'm part German, and Germans love David Hasselhoff for some reason, but nah, dude, he's a douche. That's kind of cool looking, visually. Volume okay, by the way? Is it too loud? 2 years too early. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Like, yeah, because when they unveiled it, it wasn't like when they unveiled it, it was like super early. I feel like when they unveiled it, that was the moment when there actually was pretty far along, and I think it was when they talked about the price of it, right? I think when they unveiled it, that was the disastrous E3 where they talked about the price, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!" I could be wrong. Jak 2. We gonna see some Jak 2 up in here?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Hirai.
Hi, Kaz. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right, John. I think it is literally 2006 Sony. I bet you it's 2006. Because that was a big moment.
Good morning and welcome to the E3 2004 pre-show festivities.
Sorry for the audio quality. Apparently it's garbage. But what I will tell you is get hyped for 2006. Because NoClip, they found the best looking raw footage of E3 2006. It's 1080p, like clear, so that's gonna be good. Speaking of 2006.
It's great to be here with all of you today, as this year marks the 10th year anniversary of E3. It's really
10-year anniversary. Okay. So that means there's 1 year, 1994, we didn't get to react to. We reacted to definitely 1996, pretty sure 1995.
hard to believe that 10 years has gone by since the first E3 trade show. And interestingly enough, our history as a company parallels the first show.
All right, take your guesses in chat, guys. So Microsoft, when they came out very like, we're edgy. We're talking about sex, cars, and drugs, right? Nintendo was like, nah, we're coming in and we're gonna smash the competitors' skulls. It was Reggie Fils-Aimé's debut, talking about kicking ass and these competitors suck. What's Sony gonna do here? I think Sony's just gonna take a very boring, straightforward, here are the numbers, we're the best, good night.
In 1995, as it was there that we debuted the original PlayStation in North America. And E3 remains just as exciting now as it was in years past. As E3 has grown over the years, so has our market. We have reached new heights that no one could have imagined. And even more incredible, we have built this business of massive proportions on a global scale. And as a testament to this reach, Sony Computer Entertainment has shipped more than 170 million units of hardware and more than 1.5 billion units of software, which in my mind is a pretty amazing accomplishment. Looking back, there have been many constants since the beginning of the PlayStation. Great games that capture consumer imagination, competitors entering the market and fading away. But our focus and dedication to this category has been unwavering. A lot has changed too. Games are more legitimate, more relevant. We broke the industry curse by leading in 2 consecutive hardware generations. And
Industry curse by leading in 2 consecutive console generations. Wait, what? Is that not a thing? That has to be a thing. Well, Nintendo, right? Let's see. Let's think about that. What other companies have led for 2 console generations? It's got to be Nintendo with the NES and SNES, right? They lost it with the 64, obviously. Yeah, that is kind of a curse. I didn't even think about that. Because Microsoft was leading with the 360, but they lost it with the 1. Yeah, the NES and SNES for sure. But other than that, that might be the only example. Sega's never led shit. That's not entirely true. Sorry, I'm a Sega hater, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's right. That is a curse.
PlayStation is now big business, and the stakes are even higher.
That is interesting to think about. And that's something that we need to remember, because people are always like, "Oh, Sony's dead." Remember in the 360, it's like, "Oh, that PS3, Sony's done for." And then look what happened. Same shit's happening again with Microsoft. Like, "Oh, Microsoft's dead. Sony is destroying them. They're not gonna last." It's like, well, we'll see about that. That's history does not show that. Yeah, exactly. But he's talking about 2 console generations in a row being a curse, and he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Everybody's been on and off when you think about it. Sony's been the most consistent, but they lost a lot of ground with the PS3. Yeah, have you ever seen the toys that Beginning of video games. No, I keep hearing people love that show, so I do want to check it out. I think it's Netflix, right? No one has ever done 3 in a row. Yeah. I mean, to think about, like, only twice has it ever happened to do 2 in a row, and video games have been around for like 50 years. The industry. That's kind of crazy to think about. And that's why I always tell people, do not count a console out. Do not count Sony out with the PS3. Do not count Microsoft out with the Xbox One and Series S and X. So Nintendo with the Wii, fail on the Wii U, and then the Switch is the Switch. Yep. That's just the history of video games. It's like, it's almost like poetry. It rhymes.
10-year plus hardware life cycle to keep up
Who do you think?
with the ever-changing.
Who do you think is the most consistent? I mean, it's probably Sony, right? Because they had the PS1, they had the PS2. Technically, the PS3 did eventually beat the 360, but in reality, it didn't. But still, and then obviously the PS4 and PS5. I think it's probably gotta be Sony. Don't count. Well, Sega, I've never counted them in. See, in order to count Sega out, you have to count them in. And I've never counted Sega in. I've always been a Sega hater, okay? I've always thought they were overrated. They still make, they made good stuff. They're still making good stuff, but they're not, I've never counted them in. We beat 360 and PS3. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I said, I think it's Sony's been the most consistent. Oh, absolutely. 360 might just be my second favorite console of all time. Probably a favorite console ever. Yeah, and like the more I think about it, it could be my favorite. The only reason I put the SNES there, well, there's a lot of reasons, but number one, nostalgia. Number two, I do think the SNES holds up extremely well, especially if you like RPGs, which I do, but it's got great platformers, it's got great everything. Even the sports games are good. But the 360, when you think about it, especially with all the indie titles, I'm a huge indie stan, and there were so many great indies.
Changing world of games.
Switch.
Today, we're here to speak to you about how we plan to evolve our business through new dimensions of PlayStation.
Switch is a competitor.
New dimensions that will continue to propel the industry forward in the right
This
direction
would be third.
and help us manage a healthy platform life cycle for all.
No, I can't countenance that. I can't countenance that, but I can see the argument. The Switch is one of the best systems of all time. No doubt about it.
New dimensions that will inspire.
We'll skip around a little bit.
We have been talking about a bit about the importance of a 10-year hard health here in North America, but in all major markets on a global basis.
I've always liked Kazurai, but he's definitely the most boring a lot of times. It's not entirely his fault. It's sort of the whole presentation.
On PlayStation 2, it is interesting to know that the demographic base on our two platforms is relatively the same. The age
See, this is what Sony does in their conferences. They just show a lot of graphs and numbers.
ranges between the two platforms are pretty evenly
I
distributed.
want more cringe.
The age all of this data helps us to let me make the distinction between the mass market and the casual gaming audiences. We know that more than 25 million people have a PlayStation 2 unit in their homes.
25 million people. God, it seems so low, doesn't it? Like 25 million people have a PS2. It's like, man, that number is gonna like get 6 times higher. Never liked Sony. I only had a PS2 because it doubled as dude. That's exactly. That's what people forget, dude. That was a huge selling point. I've also, Sony has always ranked low for me overall, but they've grown a lot for me. The PS4 and the PS5 really kind of, yeah. Because I started like getting into like Uncharted and God of War. Like these are such good first party properties. Last of Us, like they've won me over for sure.
We consider this the tip of the mass market iceberg. We are now concentrating
It's the second
our
time
efforts
someone
on
said
bringing
tip.
in the casual game. How do we plan to and software?
Boring.
And as we continue to view our platform business as especially strategic planning for price. We launched PlayStation 2 in 2000 at the same price point, $299, as the original PlayStation, which debuted in 1995. Consumers immediately saw increased value in the PlayStation 2
And then we charged $600 for the PS3. Whoops!
proposition from both a product features and also a pricing standpoint. At $299, we almost sold 10 times the number of PlayStation 2 units versus the original PlayStation. And with this type of growth, we were able to sustain the $299 price point for almost. So now is the time to make $1 price point, and I'm sure that the market will respond in kind. It's a very significant move for us. The PlayStation platforms have enjoyed the most support of any gaming system in history.
I love this graph. Look at the teeny tiny GameCube and Xbox.
Not only have we had the closest competitor. In fact, 11 PlayStation 2 titles are multi-million unit sellers, which is more than the total of million-unit selling games on Xbox and GameCube combined.
Damn. I mean, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Reggie can talk all his stuff that he wants, but numbers don't lie. Yep. The PS3 was just disastrous on so many fronts. I mean, I owned it. I enjoyed it, you know. But, yeah, the architecture, it was terrible for developers to work with. Big pain in the ass for developers to work with. It was way overpriced. I'm sure it cost a lot to make because it was this big piece of plastic.
Overall, this demonstrates that our partners not only choose PlayStation 2 as their platform of choice because of our larger user base, but also because it's the platform that offers the most opportunity for financial, and Snake Eater from Konami, and God of War from Sony Computer Entertainment America, Santa.
These are the AAA content, the killer apps. It's kind of funny to see that. I guess they didn't, Uncharted was not out yet. Plus, Uncharted 1 kind of, I'm not going to say it sucked, but it was janky as fuck. It wasn't until Uncharted 2 where it was like, holy shit. It did have a Blu-ray player, and unfortunately, one of the, I love the 360, but one of the big mistakes, the first one was 07? No, that can't be right. You might be right. But yeah, like the 360, remember they did HD DVDs? And I knew even back then, I was like, Blu-rays are gonna win. Remember that though? HD DVDs? It was like VHS versus beta.
Monica. 2004 is also the year of the platformer. All of the famed platform franchises will be making another appearance this fall.
07. Wow. That's kind of crazy that they pumped out 4 of them in a relatively short amount of time, right? Because Uncharted 4, I don't know when that came out, like 2017? So like a 10-year period? That seems crazy to knock out 4 Uncharteds in like a 10-year period of time? Yeah, 2016. I was close to that one. I kind of figured it was 2017, 2016. I knew it wouldn't be past 2017. So that's crazy. Plus, they made The Last of Us.
Sly 2, Band of Thieves from Sucker Punch, Jak 3 from Naughty Dog, and Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal from Insomniac Games. And of course,
I just like hearing Kaz say Up Your Arsenal. Oh, 7, 10, 13, 16. Right, and then they had the, that's right, and then they had the other game, the smaller game. And Last of Us was 13. That blows my mind that they are able to put out so many incredibly well-made games that quickly. That's insane. Racket and Clark? Let's check. No, he didn't say Racket and Clark.
Thieves from Sucker Punch, Jak 3 from Naughty Dog, and Ratchet & Clank up your
He almost did.
from
Last of Us
Insomniac
2 was
Games.
2020. Yep. Yeah, it was a pandemic.
And of course, not to be forgotten is the
Well-
Grand Theft Auto franchise from Rockstar Games. One of the most significant series on PlayStation 2, we are pleased to announce that the next iteration of this franchise, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, will be coming exclusively to PlayStation 2 this fall.
Exclusive. Yeah, man. Naughty Dog. What a prolific developer. Making so many games. And now they're just constantly doing like remasters and stuff. I can't wait to see what Naughty Dog does next in terms of like big project. I would like them to do a new IP personally. We haven't had, yep, 2013. That I knew. Well, Splinter Cell, I mean, I don't know if there's really a huge market for Splinter Cell. It has its fans. But GTA, Rockstar doesn't need to make a new GTA. They got gambling.
We look forward with great anticipation to hearing more about this product
It's a shame.
in the months to come.
It's a real shame.
Another area that we had
Didn't the Hauser brothers leave Rockstar North? Or am I mistaken on that?
Sony Computer Entertainment understand better than any other platform holder is innovation.
You'd sacrifice a few games for a
And
new
with
Splinter
this,
Cell?
we know that innovation takes two forms. One driven by us,
Splinter
and the
Cell
other
has
driven by the software development community.
Hardcore fans. They do.
One truly
It does.
innovative concept that we first presented to the world on this stage last year
You think
is
so, yeah.
iToy.
The
Developed by our
iToy.
sister company Sony.
This was well before the Kinect. Remember the iToy? Oh, I remember that thing. It took the industry by storm, you guys. Did you know that the iToy took the industry by storm?
Computer Entertainment Europe, iToy is a revolutionary USB camera that allows the users to really become part of the gaming experience for the first time by projecting their images directly onto the screen. It also introduced a new user interface that is not reliant on the standard controller.
It's
iToy
one of the
was
best
released only
360
10
games
short
by a
months ago,
mile.
and since this time, we have shipped more
Isn't
than
it like a stealthy
3.8
game?
million units worldwide.
I know I played a Splinter
This
Cell. I just don't remember which
demonstrates the
one. It
insatiable
was very
appetite
stealthy,
consumers have
and
for
I didn't like
something new
that.
and something different. It also shows us that our audiences embraces new types of gaming experiences, and through its release, iToy
That's
has
so true,
challenged
Frosty.
creators to think about the
If you have
market.
to say, I remember that, that means it was not.
This experimentation has launched a variety of iToy applications.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't necessarily mean it sucked. It just means that it wasn't popular or big. But it was both lame and nobody cared about it. It had stealth. Yeah, I remember the one I played, definitely. I didn't get very far, but it was very like stealthy and like using your tools like a secret agent man, which is cool. I know people like that genre. I don't. Except Mark of the Ninja. That was a cool stealth game. That's what you meant to say. Yeah. Yeah, no.
A series of products that extend the original iToy experience, like the original Play,
There were
Groove,
options with stealth
and Sing.
for those who want that.
In addition, more and more developers are incorporating iToy functionality into existing games, like the recently released MLB 2005 from our own internal sports.
Whoa, really? MLB? Does the iToy? Yeah, that's kind of why I liked Metal Gear 5. It was more of a like sandbox where yes, you could stealth, but you can also go in like a madman. Oh, you're good, Frosty. I hope your internet's doing better at least. By the way, it takes a lot of tools away and just makes you and a pistol get through a level. Yeah.
Team. And now we're seeing a new 3D game experience
not huge
taking off using iToy and its motion tracking technology. We're extremely excited by the growth and interest in iToy, and many titles are currently in development from our first-party studios around the world.
Oh, way
Along
more
with
a
first-party
Hitman
support,
today.
We have seen significant
You know, that
interest
brings
from
up a
the
good point. I
third-party
actually
community
really
as
enjoyed
the
my time with
iToy user
Hitman
base
3.
continues to grow.
So I'm not
Some of the
adverse
products you will see at
completely
E3 that support iToy are
to stealth
the
games.
new Harry Potter game from Electronic Arts.
I think the
Dance
silliness
Dance
of Hitman
Revolution
goes a
from
long
Konami,
way for
and
me.
Sega Superstars from Sega. We believe that hardware innovations like iToy are important for the growth of this industry. And because initiatives like iToy have helped to
I have
bring
a
in
game
new
open, so
users
pause
on
the
a wider
downloads.
scale,
Oh.
like kids and families, We know that encouraging innovation will ultimately be one of the key cornerstones of
100
the platform's
gigabytes.
success and a key differentiator from our competitors.
Leave it on for 2 days. You'll get it.
Because of the overall interest in this type of entertainment, online-enabled content is becoming a standard in our. We've been able to achieve this in less
Yes,
than
and
2
Xbox
years.
leads the way.
Is not true.
Remember when people were balking at the fact that Microsoft was charging a couple dollars a month for their live service? And then that became the industry norm. More like 2 weeks. 2 weeks! 2 weeks! You guys ever see The Money Pit with Tom Hanks? 2 weeks! Blacklist is fun? Maybe. I like if a stealth game is either super silly, or really what I like is like Metal Gear Solid 5, where it's just like a sandbox, and you do you basically. I hate forced stealth sections where it's strict pass or fail, where it's like if you get caught, you lose, start over. I hate that. I do not like it. You remember those days, right? People were like, what? Charging money for online? Recommendations on Game Pass? I mean, you've played the sequel to Ori, so there you go. Dude, where do I even start with Game Pass? Where do I even start? Oh, 2-week downloads. Yeah, well, Frosty's living it right now.
Not only do we believe that the best online content is developed for PlayStation 2.
Let me tell you something, though. I really like this stage. Check this effect out. I really like this. It's shaped like a disc. This is cool looking. It looks like they're about to open a Stargate. Or like Event Horizon. Shitty old Xbox plus shitty internet. Damn, dude. 2 hours. Do you have a direct ether cable you can plug in? That might help. Right? Shoot, I remember the days where just to get a song would take a while, or like a lo-fi video would like slowly load in. It doesn't help, really? It was more like 4 hours. Is that Mortal Kombat Deception? Okay, why are they not showing the names of the games up there? Come on, Sony. Is that SOCOM? Or Ghost Recon? This is SOCOM, right? Dude, I enjoyed SOCOM. I didn't own it, a friend had it, so I couldn't play a ton of it, but I had a lot of fun with SOCOM. I think so too. It'd be nice if they actually showed the names of the games on here, you know? You're trying to sell these games. Killzone, yep. Classic. Hot shots. You know the guns. Yeah, I played a little bit of Killzone. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, let's go. Good sizzle reel. This is a really good sizzle reel. Yeah, 3 was my favorite. Here you go. Here you go, John. That's for you. Splinter Cell 2. Oh, concussion. Realistic CTE. I actually know that game. I forget what it's called. Nice. Oh God. Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter 2, okay. Not Monster Hunter 1. Snake Eater! That's cool. Alright, should we go back to Nintendo or Microsoft?
Thank you.
I like skipping around a little bit.
And now it's my pleasure to introduce one of the best developers in the business with whom we have had the pleasure of working very closely for many, many years. Here to further demonstrate how we plan to reach out to the casual gamer through online content, please give a warm welcome to the president and CEO of Insomniac Games, Ted Price.
Ted Price! Look how young Ted Price is. Holy cow, dude. That dude always looks young, but especially now. Wow, look how young Ted Price looks. Nintendo will always be my vote. Okay, it was Monster Hunter 1. Okay, I kind of figured. I knew that franchise was old, but not that old. Alright, well, we can go to Nintendo. We also have another thing. Let me take a peek at this real quick. It's called E3 2004 GamePro DVD number 1. Let's just take a peek at it. I'm curious.
Es ist jedes Jahr dasselbe.
Oh, it's a German thing again.
Gebührend gefeiert mit DJ und dem Meister selbst der Autogramme.
The Tony Hawk, yeah.
Good forward pass from the defender.
You might
Skip
get a
around.
bad rap with the ladies in the town. So.
What do you say about the ladies?
Get a bad rap with the ladies in the town.
Get the bad rap with the ladies.
Die Gesinnung an
Nice.
Bleibt dagegen vermutlich
Kingdom Hearts. Alright, unfortunately it's in German, but this is a cool video because it's more like on-the-ground journalism, which I think is cool.
außer jede Menge cooles
Mobile Suit Strike Gundam, there you go, John. That's for you, buddy.
Das es leider dummerweise meistens nicht nach Deutschland schafft. Wesentlich spannender für uns natürlich Sega.
Oh my god, Astro Boy.
Die so einiges am Start hatten.
Blood will tell.
Unter anderem natürlich auch ihre ganzen Sportspiele. Und als einer der ersten Dritthersteller machen sie mit Sega Superstars, ein eigenes Spiel für Sonys iToy-Kamera.
Sega Superstars. Gundam Seed was in 04. There you go, bud.
Noch nicht spielbar, aber mit wunderschönen
Kingdom Hearts must have recently come out.
Trailer.
It's crazy to think about that, right? Anime. Yeah, I'm just kind of skipping around a little bit. Deleted John's message. Sorry, John. Here, John. I'll help you out, buddy. You want to scream?
For the honor and glory of Cacti Island!
Are you saying you'd rather work mornings?
There you go, John. Yeah, no emotions in chat. No emotions in chat. That's why we were getting the new movie next year on the 20th anniversary. Oh, new Gundam? 20th anniversary. I guess that makes sense. 2004, 2024.
Gegen bekannte Sega-Charaktere.
What the hell is going on here?
Fighter oder Sonic an.
What am I looking at?
Dies ist nicht etwa GamePro-Chefredakteur Gunnar Lott bei seiner
Is this the iToy?
gescheiterten Aufnahme
Gundam Seed.
zur Pantomimschule, sondern beim Spielen vom Antigrave, einem weiteren iToy-Spiel.
The iToy. Yeah, he said iToy.
Die Spielfigur wird dabei durch Bewegungen der Hände.
No, it's not Connect. Connect wasn't out yet. Yeah. Yeah, say what you will. Sony was the first one to really do this like motion control stuff. Yeah. Yeah, little iToy. Oh, is this Sims?
Good forward pass.
This is fun. Skippen.
Die mäßige Bildqualität dieses Beitrags resultiert übrigens aus dem Umstand, dass wir das Spiel nutzen, indem wir Dörfer erkunden mit Personen.
Nice, Paper Mario. Alright, let's go to Nintendo. We could watch more of that at another time. Nintendo, where you at, Nintendo? 2004. Also, I have Nintendo Space World 2000. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is from the year 2000. Was in 79? Holy crap. 0079. Wow. Holy crap. This is This looks like some kind of like sex club thing right here. It's like I just walked into like a sex club. I'm gonna crack my jaw. There we go. Doesn't it? It's like, what did I walk into? It's got the techno music, the smoke, the strobe lights, and leather-clad women? So this video says Space World 2000. Do you guys know what that even is? It says, yeah, Nintendo Space World 2000. Maybe it's in Japan. Mega Man Legends. Hey, look at what we got here, guys. Animal Crossing. looks like on me. Fun. Annual video game trade show hosted by Nintendo from 89 to 01. It's 3 days of high-energy party atmosphere with the primary venue for Nintendo and its licenses to announce and demonstrate new console games. Oh, that's so much fun! I would have loved to go to this. Fly to Japan and it's Nintendo cutting loose with a party atmosphere? Oh, he's angry looking. That guy right there. What are we doing? What? Horse racing? Isn't horse racing big in Japan? I could be wrong about that. Gundam is still going strong after 44 years. Gundam The Witch from Mercury just ended. It was fantastic. That blows my mind. I had no idea. 79, 44 years. So, I guess the original was like an anime TV show? Or was it a manga? Sounds like Dragon Quest music. It was a show, okay. Alright. Well, that's fascinating. Let's get to the real deal, though. Oh, man. I don't think we're going to get through all these videos. These are long videos, dude. We left off at the 20-minute mark. This is going to be at the This is going to have to be a 2-part series on YouTube. Because I have 3 videos and each one's like multiple hours. Unless I skip around more.
Like to significantly outpace. These are games that launched only on Game Boy. It's all coming to Game Boy Advance. Together, there's a heavenly array of hits for both Game Boy.
Wait, what was that? Oh, Mario Pinball. I was wondering what that said.
Coming to Game Boy.
Big man. Pokemon. Terminator 3 by Atari. Sorry, the audio is all weird. It's not my stream. The timeline is hilarious to explain to outsider. Oh god, is it like Zelda? Just nonsensical. There he is. I believe his debut.
What we've talked about today are can't-miss products for Nintendo GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Games you'll be playing very soon. But there's something else in our future.
He's so serious.
I know that a lot of the portable gamers that we have, and there's millions of them. I think the dual screen is going to be amazing. It's about changing the way you play.
I think that the dual screen is the next leap forward. It looks like it could be a really neat concept. It's 2 screen systems, never been done before.
Well, I think everybody else is going to have to catch up.
All my friends are talking about the dual screen coming out, and I can't wait for it to come out. I can't wait to see it.
You have what most fans call the main universe, the UC timeline. It's still going today.
Well, the wait is over.
Oh God, multiple timelines.
This is Nintendo DS.
There it is. Oh my God, it's so... I forgot how bulky that original model was. Like, look at the bottom. It's very bottom heavy. Man, I forgot about that. I don't know if you can see my cursor. No, you can't. But anyway, yeah, look at that, man. That's old. That's the DS. Chunky little guy, isn't he? Just got the D-pad. Yeah, I had one. I had a 3DS XL. Then you have the Cosmic Era universe, which is where the Seed shows take place. So they're literally in separate universes? Is there any, like, cross-contamination?
From the time we announce its code name,
in the AC
we've known
universe,
these initials
Gundam Wing
to
happens.
represent the most obvious feature, dual
screen.
screens. But that's not what the initials stand for to us. DS has a much larger and more relevant meaning.
What does it stand
DS, Developers System. In creating DS, we've given the world's most talented game makers new tools to work with, new ways to express their imaginations, and of course, in the end, new enjoyment for all of us. The result is this. DS not only changes Nintendo, it changes our industry.
That's
You'll find
kinda
Nintendo
true.
DS represents a brand new way for players to relate to their games.
Isn't it fascinating, though, to think about Nintendo and their evolution? I mean, think about it, right? So you have the DS. It's got, the whole thing is dual screens and portability, right? So then many years later, what do you have? You have the Wii U. And when you think about it, the Wii U is essentially the DS, but expanded into the console. It's a dual screen, controller, TV. And then you come full circle where you have the Switch, where it's not a dual screen, but you're taking the very principles of the idea of dual screen, of two different things, combining into one, portable and console. It's really fascinating to see this whole transition that Nintendo goes through over the years, looking back on it. Yeah, I do. That's another thing we need to do again, is react to weird video game commercials, because there were a lot of them. For sure.
To each other.
You have
Listen to
Afterward,
the experts.
AW root beer. That might actually just be the UC universe, but 100 years in the future. No one really knows. No one really knows. Then there's the correct Century universe. What the fuck?
Nintendo came down and presented.
All right, are you into Warhammer? Which one's more complicated, Warhammer or this stuff, Gundam? The AD universe is technically our world, but many years in the future. Wait, so it's like AW and AD are both the same universe, but in the future, potentially.
The DS platform to us just about a month or so ago. I think everyone was in shock.
When I told the functions of DS to our creators, they were very excited.
Going to generate such a
into the gaming experience.
It's so chunky, little guy. It's so
The
chunky.
left brain looks at a vehicle in terms of the numbers. What's the horsepower, the towing capacity?
Completely separate things. I know, but I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, the idea that it's the same universe, but in the future, I would, you know, obviously there are different universes, but technically our world.
The 0 to 60. That's our competitor's approach. But your right brain is different. There's only one question out there. Sitting behind the wheel, where will this baby take me? In other words, do you want to go just a little bit faster?
Our universe,
down
but
the
no one
same
cares.
Streets you've always driven, or down a new road to places you've never seen before? That's the difference with Nintendo DS. Let me explain how this new journey is going to happen. Up to now, most of what the world knows about DS are those two screens. Today, it's my privilege to tell you the rest of the story. But let's start with the two screens. Each is programmable in 2D or 3D. The choice is up to the game designer. Time you saw Super Mario 64 on Nintendo 64. It was a breakthrough that took the industry by storm. But this is Nintendo DS action, playing on our new Metroid game playing on Nintendo DS.
Whoa, commotion, rabble. Oh, hold on. Do you guys know what year Twilight Princess was shown at E3? Because that was the year that people were in the audience literally crying and bawling their eyes out, which is so ridiculous. These Game Pass games are so good. If only I actually own them. I guess that's the one problem with it, but like, dude, I mean, come on. Plus, once I beat a game, I'm done with it for the most part. It's like $15 a month. Play all these games. 2005, thank you. Okay, I am super hyped for that one. People were literally crying. How ridiculous. But also kind of fun. Advanced Generation, or as I call it, the We Tried universe. It was really close to being one of the best shows, but crap the bed at the end. We tried. Oh. Advanced Generation.
The same way you'll be playing it tomorrow.
I had time to beat all this in 14 days. Well, you know the solution is? Listen to the crowd, dude. They're losing their shit. Sounds like there's a bunch of monkeys in the crowd. Hold on a second. That's why you gotta buy Game Pass, Frosty.
The same way you'll be playing it tomorrow.
God, I love E3. I love it.
Targeting and shooting now moves beyond buttons. Just tap the screen where you want to fire. Metroid's missions have always been nerve-wracking, but now they're non-stop. Because all of your map positioning and weapons changes are done on the fly.
Reglid Century?
Awesome.
That's a stupid name. It's so bad no one remembers it.
But two screens
What a personal
are
favorite
just the
post-disaster. Jesus, John. This is ridiculous.
DS. Let's move on to the next pair.
That's too many universes.
Media bays.
I'm sorry. That's too many.
One accommodates DS software, easily holding games.
Yep, that was one of the cool features about the DS, yo. But then over time, I spent more than I would have just buying a few games. Well, that's... I guess if you're only going to play a couple games from it, then okay, but... I mean, you think about it. All you have to do is play one game in the month, and that pretty much pays for itself at $15, right? Like, most games are going to be $15, if not more. You know, so if you play 2 games, you've already saved your money. For a few hours, I need to do everything in the game until I'm burnt out. I mean, you can still do that. And it won't take that long. I mean, like, it didn't take me that long to 100% Ori, and I don't know why I'm blanking on all the Game Pass games. There's just so many, it's like overwhelming.
Games with 1 gigabit of data and well beyond. The other plays all of your favorite GBA games.
Exoprimal's on there.
That's
It's
right.
too many universes. Too many universes.
An instant library
Blood
of
Orphans.
over 500 titles.
They're gonna run out of
And
names.
It also welcomes a host of different accessories to enrich. Consider the most exciting 2 for game players.
Accessories.
2 incredible new forms of player control. This is where
Here
the
we go.
connection to your game really changes. The first is touchscreen, responding to either a stylus or to your fingertip. It's transformative. Whether you're inputting data onto a software keyboard or can control is a proprietary application that allows up
Look at that picture.
A lecture hall, an airplane. Who says they can all become connected? Transmitted exactly like you created in your away. No problem.
You know it's Nintendo if people are losing their shit about Wi-Fi compatibility. Which, granted, that is a pretty forward-thinking thing for a handheld system like this. I'll give them that.
Wi-Fi means you can connect via the...
We look at the Nintendo DS as the next generation in portable.
The number of screens increases rapidly, and that kind of possibility of expansion...
Oh, 2 screens, then there's going to be 4, and then 8. Explaining the UC timeline and how to watch the shows, because technically the show you should was second in the UC timeline. Came out 10 years after the 79, 2 years after the movie that ended the main story. The UC timeline, yeah, I'm out. If there was any chance, which is a very small chance, I'd ever get into something like that. Whew.
The developer opportunities are...
Oh, Celeste is great. Unpacking. Vampire Survivors is great. Dude, you got some great ones. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those are all incredible games. I think Slay the Spire might be on there. There's just so many. It's so many. Yeah, Cassette Beast recently came on there.
What's really driving...
with a new name and at an affordable price.
Affordable.
On the show floor tomorrow, you'll see a wide range of demonstrations. Many of them, in fact, will become retail.
Thank you.
Hey.
Nintendo was proud when we introduced the Plus Key Switch with the NES.
Okay.
Simply beefing up those
Future Century? Wait a second. Oh, there it is! Iconic!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shigeru Miyamoto.
The crowd is losing their shit. Hold on. I gotta crack my left side. Oh, I lost it. Damn it. You can get all 2400 gamer score in Grounded in 5 minutes if you join someone 100% the world. Grounded is another fun one. Actually, one of the only times I did a video with somebody else on stream who was actually talking. In fact, I think the only time I've ever done that was with my friend Rob. It might be on YouTube. I think I archived it. We played Grounded, and he put a ton of time into that game, so it was really fun going into his world and seeing all the stuff he did. And we actually had some really funny moments. So that's a good one. That was a lot of fun. I hope I put that on YouTube. I think I did.
I'm not Link, but I do know him.
I'm not Link, but I do know him.
Even after 18 years, the Legend of Zelda never stops changing. And this game is no different. We are now taking you to our...
You seen it?
Where Link has
we had one really funny moment. I think it's like halfway through the video. It is on YouTube. Okay, sweet. I thought that one was a lot of fun to make. But we had one moment that was so good. It was, I don't even want to say it, but it was funny. I should have clipped it.
A world where he will act different and look different. In order to grow, Link must not stand still. And neither can I. So, thank you.
Yeah.
And goodbye.
No sound effect that time. There you go. Yeah. The crowd is losing their shit. New Zelda. And that's it. That's a hell of a way to end your conference. Show the DS and show the new Zelda, yo.
We're giving play.
Okay, you're still
Nintendo
talking? They should have just ended it there. Alright, that was a pretty good conference. A little dry. Reggie, though, I think that's the debut of Reggie. And he came out kicking ass just like he promised. So that's a good conference. That's a good one. Nintendo, done. I'm going back to Microsoft. I want cringe. And so far, Microsoft has given the most cringe. That's what I want in my life. I freaking love Gundam, how incredible the stories are and how stupid the timeline is. It sounds really dumb. And that one time to get it, see a guy kill someone, shooting her in the head from outside a spaceship with a bazooka. That's very specific. It sounds super dumb. If only FIFA 23 wasn't so big, I can get my ass handed to me by Saki. That's true. That's the other thing too. You got a lot of good sports games on there. You got the NHL games. You got Madden. Like, you're not into sports, so it doesn't matter to you. But there's just so many games. If you're someone like me who just loves video games and plays all the games, like, Game Pass is amazing. Oh, dude, Tinykin. Check if Tinykin's still on there. That's a great one. I know Saki will back me up on that. And also, It Takes Two.
Good evening. I'm Peter Moore, and I'm responsible for delivering a...
It's Peter Moore, not Peter Molyneux.
Good evening. I'm Peter Moore, and I'm responsible for delivering a portfolio of great games supported by world-class marketing.
Right, so it wasn't Peter Molyneux earlier? I'm a little confused.
What you've just seen is but a sample of our incredible lineup. And you're all about to see
Tinykin.
Even more phenomenal games that will undoubtedly redefine their respective genres. These are
Dude, you just listed so many incredible games. Like, how are you not signed up to Game Pass?
amazing games will reflect the boundless imagination of their creators. They promise to immerse gamers in a deep, compelling storyline. And they give gamers unprecedented freedom to personalize their gaming experiences.
Oh
the
no,
goal
Saki.
isn't just to please gamers. The goal is to absolutely blow them away.
All right. I'm going to take my first break. We've been going for 2.5 hours. Right, Sugar Bear? I will be right back. Maybe like 10 minutes. I gotta get water and use the bathroom and all that. The end of 079, Char flies up outside, escaping a spaceship, which the last member of a royal family he's been slowly exterminating over the show, and salutes her, and then blows her head off with a rocket launcher. Okay, you just said a lot of things. That's very dumb. That's very dumb. 3 good dude, you just gave yourself like 20 good reasons. Are you kidding me? Celeste, Vampire Survivors, Tinykin, It Takes Two. I mean, I can give you 100 reasons. Both Ori games. All the sports games. Obviously Halo. Forza, Gears. Unpacking, Piku Niku. At the end of every FIFA, they completely ruin it by making every card overpowered. FIFA 23 is about to end. It's such a good way to kill someone. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Blow someone's head off with a rocket launcher? Yeah, that's pretty good. Our Football Club 23 is actually going to stand out and be different. Every character has different animation and tracks of physics. I'm skeptical about that, Saki. I'm skeptical, but we'll see. I mean, there's more pressure on EA to innovate because they don't have the FIFA license anymore. They may feel the pressure to actually like do something. But then what? Once I played them all, well, you can just then you don't renew your subscription. You realize how long it's going to take to beat all these games. You buy yourself a 3-month subscription, and if you're lucky, you'll beat all those games in 3 months. Lost Odyssey isn't on Game Pass, but it is a must-play. I think it's on sale right now. I don't know if Frosty's into like turn-based RPGs. Not sure about that. But anyway, give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes, guys. Yeah. That really gets to
I like being your divorce.
Oh, remember this game? That game's on Game Pass, Frosty. Remember Signalis?
Don't hurt me.
That game's on Game Pass. Look at this. What else do you need? Signalis is amazing. Probably EA Direct. I'm sure I did. I think if you get it for 3 months, it's $14.99. But okay, I'll be right back.
I got that DLP. Oh, I got that DLP. It's only $7.99 to take a steaming hot DLP.
And proud of it.
This is awkward. This is so cringe. I don't like this. You've decided you don't like it. Look, he is slow. There's the Buzz Bombers. That was the most awkward exchange of dialogue I've ever heard in my entire life. So cringe, it was funny. It was just...
Give it up for Master T. Say ho for the greatest rapper around, the DJ TJ. I jam your rap, your head is spinning like a b-ball. Can't stop it, can't even slow it down, y'all. You know you got no choice, you gotta dance when I get going. Move to the rhythm of the funk when I get flowing. Gotta give it up, toe jam in the hood. Huh, damn, I'm good.
Oh, Frosty took a shortcut. I saw that. He cheated. I don't know the shortcuts. Look at how many shortcuts is he gonna take? So many shortcuts. Look at it. He's taking all the shortcuts. I'm watching you, Frosty. I'm seeing you cheat over and over again. My fleshy rump. My fleshy rump brings all the boys to the yard. Okay. Got it.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
This son of a bitch. Come on, man.
But we'll come back stronger next.
I don't understand it. He had no armor. Okay, he cheated. Can we confirm that he was cheating? Did I miss it? But he had 0 damage. He had no armor and 0 damage to health, and it showed that I didn't hit him once. Confirmed cheater. Confirmed cheater. Fuck that guy. Bunch of bullshit. I shouldn't have taken this gun. What? What?
filthy scribblings anyhow?
Filthy scribblings. One day before I die, I want to say the words filthy scribblings unironically. Just once. I need to pick my perfect opportunity though.
Help!
I'm not afraid of falling. What? What?
I'm a banana.
Damn it.
I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Look at me, man.
Oh no. Okay. I knew it. Ah, it's still playing. It's still playing. What's happening? Oh, the direct. No, that I did not watch. You can only really get the ultimate version legally. It includes gold. Yeah. They got rid of regular Game Pass. You can't buy the yearly, not legally. But it does come with gold. They basically got rid of. They're actually getting rid of gold. It's a whole complicated thing. Yeah, it comes with gold, and they don't sell the yearly one anymore, not legally. Thank you for being a you son of a. Regular Game Pass doesn't come with gold. I don't think they sell regular Game Pass without gold anymore. not legally. They might have some hanging around, some codes. Also, I'm having another one of these because the caffeine intake wasn't high enough. So I know, right? We all hate online subscriptions. Yes, exactly. 1 month and 3 months. It makes me sad they got rid of the yearly one. But yeah. Unless you go to like CD Keys or like some shady, like, not good site. What? The $2 difference? Well, wait. No, the three months for $14.99 does include gold. I think the only one you can get legally is the one that includes gold. Right, 100% perfect, which you're never gonna get. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Glimpse of Halo 2's multiplayer action.
Halo 2.
20 clicks north of the Covenant's primary point of incursion, in an abandoned township on the coast of East Africa. Multiplayer lead.
All right, we know
is an
Halo
elite.
2.
Hey, say hi, Max.
Teabagging.
You know, some things just go across cultures.
Yes. Thank you, Microsoft. Thank you. Microsoft, this press conference is very edgy, quote unquote.
Max is carrying our most brutal close-range weapon, the Covenant Energy Sword. If you see an opponent with one of these...
By the way, this is what I love when... You don't see this very often in modern E3, but just showing, like, raw gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, stop with all the edits, stop with all the CGI, just showing the actual game. And don't act like Ubisoft where it's like, Whiskey Tango, we're going in, acting all self-serious. Nah, man, just show the game like it's actually being played. More expensive for 1 month than it is 3. Well, of course. Because if you're paying, the more, it's like when you buy bulk, it's like when you go to BJ's, you know? You're going to save money by buying bulk. So it's the same concept here. You buy 3 months, you save a little money because you're signing up for 3 months. It's not, by the way, it's not 3 months for $14.99, period. It's $14.99 a month. So $45.
You'd better take him down quick. Save this for later.
Teabag him.
Our in but
yeah. I think, okay, so that's where the confusion was. I was like trying to figure out what you were getting at. I'm like, what do you mean? So that makes sense. It's not saying the whole 3 months is that much. That makes sense.
take it.
Take it.
Stick right here. So melee attack by pressing B.
Man, what can you say about Halo 2? One of the most important video games in console game history. No doubt about it.
Or line up your target for a powerful lunge attack. Killing spree. Wow.
I love this. I love this kind of demo. You like never see this.
A really powerful lunge attack.
Love it.
Achievement from Bungie's team, and what a great addition.
Okay, so it was Peter Moore. I kept saying Peter Molyneux. I'm gonna have to edit that and put a little text in there. I feel dumb. Peter Moore, not Peter Molyneux. Whoops.
I got your release date right here.
Now that can't really be a real tattoo, right?
November the 9th. The moment Xbox Nation's been waiting for. Halo 2. And yes, that is 2004. Is the first 3D fighting game to go online.
Wait, what is?
Yes, online. Talk about changing. Than the creator of the DOA series.
Dead or Alive?
Consistent.
Dead or Alive is the first 3D fighting game to go online? What? $100 at Game Pass barely gets you half a year. Frosty. He's a tough customer. 15, 30, 45 for 3 months. Yeah, so it's about $100 for 6 months. Less than $100 gets you 6 months. Oh, ad break.
He redefines what amazing graphics mean. Dead or Alive Ultimate is the first 3D fighting game to go online.
I don't think you're really
Yes,
understanding the amount of
online.
content you get. Boobs
Talk
online.
About changing the game.
Yes.
Your favorite Dead or Alive games completely built from the ground up for Xbox and on Xbox Live.
See, if you don't have Jenny McCarthy on your video list, this is the next best thing. You got an audio ad? I was just saying boobs online. Yay. Ew, they're fighting in a water pit. Okay, that's pretty funny. What up, John? Welcome back. So, John, did you know, apparently, the first 3D fighting game that could be played online is Dead or Alive? I guess, apparently.
Elephants and giraffes in a DOA game. Who'd have thunk it? Now remember, that is head-to-head online gameplay. Doom
I know, right?
on the
Random.
way as a console exclusive for Xbox.
Random.
And the team at id Software has outdone themselves with the most frightening and gripping 3D gaming
Doom
experience
3?
ever created.
Doom
a
3.
massive,
Yep.
demonic invasion.
Overwhelmed. Doom 3 was okay. Yeah, all I can tell you, Frosty, is that like Game Pass for me has pays for itself within the first like 15 days. Pays for the 3-month subscription, I would probably say. It's not the original Doom 3?
Introducing an action
Really? Oh, you mean like on PC? Jade Empire. That game was alright. A decent game, Jade Empire. Yeah, BioWare. The doctors.
Now, if it's not already abundantly clear, the Xbox pipeline is loaded with great games. Fable, Star Wars.
Or did they change Doom 3 in development?
Megasalt 2, full
Spectrum. Oh, I see. Wait, how is it a different game? Was it not a first-person shooter? That's interesting. Oh, it was a first-person shooter. Well, I mean, Doom 3... It's more like... I guess you could say like it's more like... Right, okay, yeah, like a typical first-person shooter.
Conquer, Far Cry, Chronicles of Riddick, Unreal Championship 2.
Chronicles of Riddick?
Spider-Man 2. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. The list goes on. First, fully customizable racing simulation for Xbox.
Well, that's cool. Original trailers out there. I mean, I don't know if I want a Doom that's like Call of Duty. I don't know about that. Doom 3 had a nice atmosphere to it. It wasn't great.
We also designed the performance of the cars.
Cars.
We were brand new to the industry, and people were understandably questioned our ability to succeed.
Yeah, they did. People laughed at Microsoft when they came out.
The jury was out. With Xbox launched, we spent the next 2 years focused on becoming a credible partner in the industry.
You know, that's one thing I do respect about Microsoft with their games division, is that like they really stuck it out. You know, they didn't have the meteoric success story that like Sony had in many ways, or Nintendo, where like as soon as they come out, they just destroy the world. You know, it took a lot of time and patience with Microsoft, and I think lesser companies would have just said screw it. You know, we're getting our ass handed to us. It's not working out. But now, granted, they have more money than God. They're able to do that, but still, they did it.
We said we'd build a great installed base, and we did with more than 14 million consoles.
They really put their, you know,
we said we'd innovate
pounded the
online,
pavement.
And we. What's the second part of the plan?
HBO? TiVo?
Xbox Live has become a new form of social entertainment effort from leadership. So did AOL. So did HBO. We're doing it in less than half that time.
Take that, AOL.
We can dramatically. Now this is going to Asia, Eastern Europe, and Latin America.
Sports is about to get hooked up. You ready for Major League?
Sports is about to get what?
Sports is about to get hooked up. You ready for
What
Major League?
Sports is about to get bucked up?
Don't look now, but online sports is about to get hooked up. You ready for
What is he saying?
Major League Mayhem? Sports is about to get hooked up. You ready for Major
Sports is about to get bucked up?
League Mayhem? You ready for an online onslaught? Get ready to prove it with EA Sports. On Xbox Live, EA Sports. It's in the game.
Fucked up Kappa.
Fucked up Kappa.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa.
The president of EA Worldwide Studio Operations, Don Mattrick.
I remember this guy. Yo, they did it. Do you know what song that is? Do you know what band that is? I knew it from the second the note played. You know, I've been making a lot of jokes about how Microsoft plays two kinds of music in these presentations. They play butt rock, and they play knock off Prodigy. Well, guess what, folks? Now we got actual Prodigy. Listen to this. Close your mind drastically, fantastically. That fucking album, Fat of the Lamb, is so good. It's so good. John, where would you like me to run it back? Oh no, Saki, your phone was bucked up. Yours was bucked up. I can't believe they played Prodigy. I've been making so many jokes about knockoff Prodigy, and they finally actually played it. Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president of EA Worldwide Studio Operations, Don Mattrick.
Mattrick. You recognize that voice? Dude, I just want to listen to Prodigy now. Fat of the Lamb is a fucking great album. There's not a bad song on there. Try to remember what song that is. I think it's Minefields? You know that voice? Of course you do. It's the best band ever, Headstash. Headstash was good. It's the best band I was ever in. Yeah, sure. And then we'll listen to Prodigy again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president of EA Worldwide Studio Operations, Don Mattrick.
All right, let's hear some Prodigy. I think it's Minefields, the song they're playing. No way. Shut up. It is not David Hayter. That might actually be my favorite Prodigy song on that album. You might be right. You might. Honestly, it just sounds like the guy who does the voice of EA Sports. It's in the game. Like, I think that's who it is. Also, is that who I think it is? It is David Hayter? Oh, shit. Is that... This is 04, yeah.
Well, Robbie...
Is that Muhammad Ali, dude?
Finally caught the ball. Wow, you finally threw us the ball. Really?
That's Muhammad Ali, dude. Arguably the best boxer in the world. I'm more of a Joe Frazier guy myself. Joe Frazier beat Muhammad Ali. One of the very few people, and he beat him in his prime too.
It's great to...
Arguably the best boxing match ever. I love that match, Joe Frazier versus Ali. It is him, right? Yep, I know.
Thank you. We're really pleased to be here. And now, let me introduce you to the EA Sports team live. Representing FIFA Soccer, Landon Donovan.
Oh, really? David Hayter it's in the game? Oh, shit. I did not know that.
Look, it's the largest organ in the human body.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Roy. That's a +2 comment right there. That's a +2.
We're really doing it though, aren't we, buddy? Yeah.
It is the largest organ in the human body. God, that's old school. I had no idea David Hayter is the EA Sports guy.
Representing NCAA March Madness basketball, Emeka Okafor.
And we're not going to pay you anything because you're a college sports person. It's a blessing and a curse. Well, honestly, when I heard it, I thought it was the guy who did EA Sports It's in the Game. Like, that's what my mind went to. But I had no idea that was David Hayter.
representing NCAA football, Larry Fitzgerald.
They're still playing Prodigy in the background.
Representing NHL hockey, Marcus Naslund.
Never heard of that guy. Like, I'm not even big on electronic music, but that album's just
representing
great.
NBA Live, Carmelo Anthony.
Saki, do you know these people? You're more into sports than I am.
Representing Madden NFL football, Marshall Falk.
I know Marshall Falk, running back. Definitely know Marshall Falk. He's a halfback.
And finally, representing Fight Night, the greatest of all time.
Speaking of Fight Night, can we please get a new Fight Night? What the fuck, man? I love boxing games. And Fight Night is the premier simulation boxing series, in my opinion. Like, why cannot we get Carmelo Anthony just retired too? Oh, wow. Yep, the largest organ in the human body. Pikanuko. Yep, I told you, Frosty, check out Pikanuko. Pikanuko's a weird one. It's not an S tier game. Probably not even an A tier game. But I find it really charming. I did a full Let's Play on YouTube.
And of course,
it's not David Hayter?
Of course, there's more. More blockbuster titles from EA Games and EA Sports Big. We're bringing the sequel to Need for
When your
Speed
Game
Underground,
Pass runs out,
Time Splitters, Future Perfect, and James Bond.
do your Game Pass games still show into your games? I think they do. I think they do. And it's just like when you click it, it says you need to renew your subscription. Granted, I never let my Game Pass run out, like ever. But I'm like 90% sure. Saki might know better. Yeah, it's you just can't play them, right? So it's not David Hayter. Okay.
Will debut on Xbox Live with GoldenEye Rogue Agent, and one of the most anticipated live games from Digital Illusions in Sweden, Battlefield Modern Combat.
Is this how they're ending the show? This is kind of not a great ender. We still got 3 minutes left.
Robbie, I know it took a while for us to get here, but EA is committed to making great online experiences and helping you grow the Xbox Live community.
Made 2-minute long video on how to do the EA Sports thing. It's pretty funny. EA Sports. It's in the game.
The big winners of this partnership are people who love games. They're going to see a lot of great entertainment created by EA for the Xbox Live.
That's awesome, Don. I couldn't have said it better, and I want to thank all the athletes and you for joining us this evening. Thanks a bunch.
Our pleasure.
We're certainly looking forward to seeing all.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Soccer Story, Golf Story, dude. Play Golf Story. That's on Game Pass. That game is so good. Even if you don't like golf. Oh, it's so good. God, Game Pass is the best. Fucking.
These great athletes and all of EA's great games on Xbox Live, starting this summer with NCAA football. So let's take a final look at some of the EA titles coming for Xbox Live.
Please tell me you're not ending your show with sports. Cringe that happened last week. Okay, let me know what it is. I'll probably watch it. Wait, did they get rid of Golf Story? Oh no, it's not on there anymore. Oh, you know another good one that I think is on Game Pass still? The roguelike golf game that I streamed a little bit of. Fuck, I can't remember the name now.
EA Games.
Come on, give us one more thing. One more thing. When did the 360 come out? 2006, was it? Because the
tonight we've given you a glimpse of the future.
The first Xbox came out 2001 November, if I'm not mistaken. So I think they might show something about the 360. Curse to Golf, that's off too. That is the one bummer about Game Pass, is that things do leave Game Pass, but the number of games that get put on versus get taken off, I mean, it's not even close.
By showing software advancements that are happening right now. We've shown you truly remarkable games that promise to be the buzz of the show. And
was it 07? Okay. That was close. Yeah, I think it was November 06, because they always release their consoles typically in November. I think it's like November 11th or November, like a specific date, typically. So I think it would have been late 06.
Major hits over the coming year. And we've expanded our partnerships to continue building the Xbox.
But they're not going to show it at this show because it's almost over.
It's going to be a great year for all of us.
Oh my god, I remember that song. Alright, well then we finished Microsoft. I thought it was a very good press conference. It had a little bit of everything. It had plenty of cringe. It had celebrities because, you know, it had car porn. It had actual gameplay of things like Halo 2, not scripted bullshit. It had great sizzle reels. It was a good show. Was it better than Nintendo's? Maybe. I mean, Nintendo did show a little bit of Zelda. They showed the DS. A little bit of Resident Evil 4. November 05? Shut up. What? Worldwide? I'm shocked that they didn't talk about it then on E3 2004. If it came out in 05. That means when they talk about it in 05, they're going to probably talk about it a lot. E3 2005 is looking to be very, very good. I'm super hyped about it. Hell yeah. We're going to see more Zelda. We might hear a little bit about PlayStation 3, though that's probably 06. Alright, Sony, you're the last one left.
E3X. Way to view information, imagination, and
GPU. Ken had three very lofty goals. First, to build absolutely the most advanced GPU the world has ever seen.
The cringe was when Phil Spencer got on stage with Yoshi P at FanFest to announce 14 coming to Xbox. Really?
Quality graphics.
And it killed the entire show for like 20 minutes, and Phil did not want.
To understand and
Phil did not want to be there. Well, what was the cringe part of it? Was it just like? I guess don't spoil it, but on paper it's like, okay, 14 coming to Xbox.
Utilize.
They're still trying to break into
awesome processing power and throughput.
The Japanese market.
Cell processor. Now these are daunting goals. The fundamental challenge of graphics, of computer graphics.
What is he?
Movies are clearly beautiful and fantastic.
Clearly beautiful.
Our goal with the PlayStation 3 graphics.
It's kind of interesting too to see all these publishers have backgrounds that sometimes aren't their color brand. Like Microsoft had a lot of colors that weren't green. Sony has some colors that aren't blue. That's kind of interesting. It was just how awkward the whole thing was to watch. Huh. I wonder why. I guess just the delivery. Because Phil Spencer, like, he's not a very cringy guy. Like, he comes across as like, just, I don't know. He presents well, Phil Spencer. He's still a corporate, stooge at the very top, and to not be trusted. But he comes across well. Stream quality is dropping because I had the games downloading again. No.
Is to overcome this fundamental barrier and bring movie quality images to game consoles at 60 frames per second. Our solution...
Hey, Frosty, Minecraft's on Game Pass. You can own it, the 10th copy, kind of.
...is the RSX, Reality Synthesizer.
Ooh, 2K, 1K resolution? Let's go.
Some architecture to achieve this incredible view. In those kind of a texture mapping architecture, difference between gold paint and gold. All of these effects are made possible with programmable shaders. However, we want to do a lot more than that. What the PlayStation 3 is about is...
So he is talking about the PlayStation 3. So, okay, I was right. This is... They are talking about it. Hell yeah. I don't think they're going to give a price announcement here, but they're talking about it.
Creating beautiful worlds that come alive.
Oh, I'm sorry, only 8, not 10th. Ugh.
In addition,
you already have
the
twice.
programmable shaders are articulating her skin, the skeletal structure, and her muscles underneath
Musculature.
in order to express the subtle emotions. The plasma beam is now circling around her, and her bodysuit is now coming to life, reflecting, refracting.
What am I
and
looking
absorbing
at?
light in different ways.
This is nightmare
These lovable
fuel.
creatures
PS3 was great.
are also rendered with
I don't know about that,
Notice
Saggy.
the plasma so bright in the back that it actually penetrates the membranes of their skin.
What are we doing?
And rendering for the first time effects.
Penetrates the membranes of Muhammad Ali. I'm happy the game is coming to Xbox. More new play. Oh, absolutely. Like, the basic gist of that is super cool. Like, hey, Microsoft's getting Final Fantasy 14. Cool. Nothing cringe about that.
That have never been seen before. Volumetric rendering of objects.
I have 8, so I'd be
You can
9.
see the
I was
skeleton
close.
in the back through the objects. The lights are so bright that they're
Yeah,
flooding
that's kind of where I stand,
over
John.
the silhouette of the characters. This is a simple technology demonstration.
Once the
of what
price
is the
went down to
possibility of the PlayStation 3.
normal prices,
Thank you.
and they got a lot of exclusives and everything, it became a good one. And the Blu-ray player. It did. It totally made its comeback.
Luna is beautiful enough to fall in love with.
Yes! Creepy comments. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, she's no Jenny McCarthy, but, you know.
Now the second most
I love the awkward silence after that comment. Let's hear that again. The liver? You are wrong for so many reasons, ChatGPT.
Luna is beautiful enough to fall in love with.
That awkward silence.
Now the second most important, in addition to the ability to be able to articulate.
Okay, seriously, this is the worst press conference by far so far. It is so like I respect that they're getting into the nitty gritty, but this is not the time or place to do that.
The surface material. We also need to have a color. During the time of NTSC and TVs, 320 by 240 in 1 second. 7 DVDs
The biggest problem with PS3 is how many games are trapped on the stupid thing. They can't even be. Oh, yeah.
Bandwidth of the highest
that's a good point
PC
too.
Today. The second.
It's because, of, like you said, the architecture. It's just like such a weird, singular, unique
the ability
thing.
to process shaders is going to be the critical measure of performance and beauty in the coming generation of game consoles. 100 billion is 3 times that of the highest PC today.
Infamous games. Yeah. Well, isn't like Sony is putting those games available on the PS4, PS5 online service, aren't they? I think. Infamous games are great. I forgot about Infamous games. Those were super fun.
51 billion dot products per second.
Ah.
We're not going to say anything so you guys can enjoy this.
Yeah, only for streaming. It's something. So yeah, they're showing a decent amount on the PS. They're talking a lot about it. So I guess this is the first time that they talk about it. Very early too. Skip it.
Skip it. Through the environment and see what we have here. And here we have.
Is that who I think it is?
Oh, there is no way that is real time. Tim, there is just absolutely no way that's real time. You're going to have to prove it to the audience.
Okay, now we'll run through the same demo.
Yeah, that's the Epic guy, right? Tim Sweeney, is it? Unreal? Oh, maybe it's not.
And take over controls so Josh can actually navigate through the environment and see what we have here. And here we have
I think right.
720p.
He looks so different. It is, okay, yeah, he looks so different. But I was like, I think that's Tim?
High definition screen being rendered with per pixel lighting and per pixel shadowing. With shaders, they're more than 200 times more complex than was possible in the previous generation.
Wow.
Show that sparkly crotch.
Here we see a floating point render target with very high dynamic range lighting everywhere. Per pixel lighting.
I thought you were going to say the other weird Sony guy. Oh, Mark Cerny?
Movies are now being done in real-time games now.
You might be thinking of.
And the high dynamic range is what makes it possible for us to see.
He's a weird Sony guy.
To develop this game.
Yeah, Mark Cerny. Yeah, I like how you just say weird Sony guy.
Well,
I'm like, Mark Cerny?
First PlayStation 3 hardware only 2 months ago.
PlayStation 3 development. This is the first. This is PlayStation 3 schematic.
Oh man, there really is a boring presentation, Sony. I feel like this was the beginning of the end for them in a sense, where like they were the top dog, and maybe they got a little cocky. And certainly when they unveiled the PS3, the price, you could tell that it was like a huge misstep and a cocky misstep. So I feel like this is kind of like starting that process, maybe.
Shown here for the first time, PlayStation 3 has a system design of...
Like, people don't really care about... Like, people do care about this stuff, but, like, you're putting on an E3 presentation, right? Like, you can put this information out for people, and they'll find it, the people who want it. But for this kind of presentation, you want to, like, convince other people who are already in your ecosystem that you're cool, basically. And this is just only appealing to, like, I feel like the hardcore PlayStation people. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've watched some stuff on the PS3, and it's a fascinating story for sure. It is the snooze button. And don't get me wrong, I like this kind of stuff, but like, this isn't for E3. Full HD. Most games ran at 720. I just tried making a console tier list, and there are 9 DSs. I think you just gotta count. You gotta bundle them for the most part. Some of them are separate, but for them, like 3DS XL and 3DS, DSi and DS, are they that different?
Elegant simplicity combined
There's like a DS Lite, I think.
Performance. A total of 2 gigaflops
2DS, remember the 2DS?
Of the single floating point calculations. The heart of PlayStation 3 is a cell processor.
Nobody cares about this.
Revolutionary wide variety of devices, all wireless. The controller that will ship with the system used. Think of it as the next generation personal homepage, rather than simple text and.
It just comes off like we're the best, we're Sony, and
own high definition video news.
We can just talk about this and it'll be fine.
Live or streaming media. Now I would like to introduce a fair.
Yeah, the DSi, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Like I said, there are some exceptions. I'm not saying you should bundle all the DSs, but you can bundle a good chunk.
Thank you, Massa. It's a great pleasure to be here. One housekeeping notice. I've just been.
Hey, it's that guy. What's his name? Is that Phil Harrison? Is that his name? Yeah.
One housekeeping notice. I've just been asked to point out that although we are running a little bit late and behind schedule, we have an amazing surprise at the end of the show. So please do make sure you stick around till the very end.
He's like, I know you guys are bored right now. We're going to get things moving, though. The one E3 I will never forget is the Xbox One when they announced Final Fantasy 13. The whole thing was great. So would you say you're like a huge Final Fantasy fan in general? Like from the beginning?
So, anyway, why am I here? Well, over the next few minutes, I'd like to
I didn't really like 13 that much. I'll be honest with you.
I'd like to take you through some
illustrated,
creative and technical examples of what the machine is capable of. I hope that what follows will give you an idea of the enormous... So, I do think our duck might be a little lonely, so let's introduce a couple of friends to him. And you can see here these little battleships or galleons that I can move around under my control, which
what's happening?
I'll do my best to play 2 players at once.
Is this a PS3 demo?
And you can see that as
move damn, I've beaten more Final Fantasy games than you. That seems weird.
Dynamic is being damaged by the cannonballs in real
I've beaten...
time. Everything is
let's see, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2/4, Final Fantasy 3/6, 7, 9, 10, 12.
So here you have all the
I don't think I beat 13.
And all the dynamics and all the fluid simulation.
I'm not going to count tactics.
But he's still a little bit lonely. I think he still needs more friends. So let's stick.
I'm not going to count tactics. That's 7. Oh, and the remake. I count the remake as a completely different game. So that's 8.
And everything that you can do. Some of them are so happy to leave the bath they jump out. But I don't think that's enough ducks. I don't think you can ever have enough ducks. And for the technically minded amongst you, this demo uses
I didn't beat Dirge of Cerberus.
Lots of ducks. Boom.
If that even counts.
It did work. Right, now.
Yeah, so 8.
You think that's impressive. You think that's amazing. We can do more. And to help illustrate...
By the way, John, you can count Final Fantasy 14, even though it's an MMO and you can't really beat those type of games. You put so much time into it, it counts.
Come on, move over there, and I'll get this set up for you. So, what do we have here today, Rick?
So what we've done is we've taken an iToy and plugged it into this demo, this beautiful water demo that shows off this kind of tub. But I've also brought some cups to show you. That's the kind of cups my children might play with in the bathroom. So as you see, I pick up this cup and I pick up this cup. I can reach out now. And
reach out and touch cup.
Well, you can imagine. I would like to just dip the cup in and get some.
Like, what are we doing here, Sony? What are we doing? Oh my god. Compare this to Nintendo showing a DS. Now, granted, some of that was boring too. And you had a bunch of fanboys in the audience hooting and hollering over things maybe you don't need to hoot and holler about. But still, it was so much more like, it had so much more kinetic energy. Any game remade, what would it be? Dude, that's something I'd have to think about. Honestly, KOTOR would be pretty high on the list. But thankfully, we're getting that anyway. Final Fantasy IV is my favorite game of all time. I don't think I need a remake. Link to the Past would be a good one. Chrono Trigger would be a good one. You know what? What about Earthbound? No, I would just rather have an Earthbound sequel. I don't know. I had to think about that. He's just blabbering. Yeah, it's just...
With the water right out of the...
Isn't this incredibly cool?
Isn't it? No, seriously, isn't it? Like, it is cool from a tech perspective. The water looks good. Yarr. Dirge of Cerberus, my first... What? That blows my mind. That Dirge of Cerberus was one of the few games you've beaten. And it's the first one. You didn't beat 13, though? Okay, so... 15, yeah, I didn't beat 15 either, but that's because my save file got deleted. And I didn't want to start over. I count 13 because I was at the last boss. That counts. That counts. 14 counts too, John. Even though you can't beat it because it's MMO, it counts. You put enough time into it, it counts. Link to the Past is probably going to happen. Yeah. Oh, you know what would be cool? Link Between Worlds. Count the expansions. Separate expansions? Okay, now you're pushing it, but I'll allow it. The last half is fire. That's what I hear. Unfortunately, my save file got deleted right at about the halfway point. And I just don't have it in me to start over again.
Reach in, get some more water.
It has 2 credits. I mean, look. I don't say beating a game is when you see credits necessarily, because like I can go into a whole bunch of reasons, but
get some water and throw it across the room.
All of this just using a standard iToy camera, but connected
right,
directly
Saki?
into
That would be
PlayStation
cool.
3.
That would be cool.
Rick, that's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Round of applause for Rick. Great job. Thank you.
The water looks good. Yeah, the water looks good. I'll give him that.
When we introduced PlayStation 1 to the creative community back in 1993,
it's literally Link to the Past story, but different gameplay. Yeah, I mean, kind of. But like, Zelda always does that often. Like, Ocarina of Time, going from little kid to growing up. Like, Zelda often has that Minish Cap. Zelda loves to have it where, like, you have 2 worlds, basically. And you got Tears of the Kingdom now, where you have the 3 worlds. So it's a very common thing.
It had a large number of balls bouncing around the screen.
When you finish the main expansion, post-expansion content for the next expansion.
It was considered a major advance in computer graphics. 6 years ago, when we introduced PlayStation 2...
It does count. I'm just saying, like, you don't need to see credits to have it count toward beating a game, in my opinion. Because some games, like MMOs, can't really be beaten. Roguelikes, in some ways, can't really be beaten. Some games have different credits, like Hades, so it's complicated.
To the world, the balls had graduated into feathers, and we showed a beautiful demo with about 1,000 feathers swirling across the screen. Some of you may remember that demo. Now, the feathers have become leaves. Now, this is a perfect demonstration, not just of graphics, to hear them rustle.
There's still, this is just one big PS3 Sony masturbatory session. That's all it is. One big masturbatory session. Live. We're going to show Flower.
To demonstrate this, we turn to our friends at Sony Pictures Imageworks.
Thank you guys very much for showing us the bathtub. Rubber Ducky, you're so fine.
We asked them to borrow some of their precious computer graphic data that they had created for the movie.
Let's see everything before I count the finish.
Alfred Molina's performance from Spider-Man 2 in
really?
computer graphics.
I definitely don't think you
here,
need a platinum.
We run it in real time on PlayStation 3.
But
amazed at the response.
Every game's different. Every game's different. You know, I haven't played Oxenfree 2, so.
Fantastic. You can see as we move the camera around that the light moves around also over the face, and this uses a very special technique.
It is. It's a big ego. It's Sony swinging their dick around and like, we're the best. We're gonna like, it's just
beautiful demonstration of RSX and cell. But the real purpose of this...
How long has this been going on for? This has been going on for like, I'm gonna say like 30 minutes maybe.
Mr. Spider-Man.
See ya.
Spider-Man, the rights are so messed up. You know, fun fact, I just learned this recently. After Titanic, James Cameron was trying very hard to make a Spider-Man movie. He even wrote a script. But the problem is Spider-Man, the rights are so fucked up that he couldn't get it done. But how crazy would that be, dude? James Cameron doing Spider-Man. I did beat Evil West. Absolutely fantastic game start to finish. Knew what it was. Didn't try anything special. Didn't need to. That's cool, man. I'm shocked you beat a game recently.
That's amazing, isn't it?
What a movie.
Can you imagine what Sam Raimi and Kazunori Yamauchi...
Spider-Man 2 is good. Sam Raimi did a good job with Spider-Man, but how cool would it have been to have James Cameron do a Spider-Man movie? Especially hot off the heels of movies like True Lies and Titanic. Like, he was on fire. It's all good how it played out. We got, yeah, I mean now, but like, come on. Late 90s, early aughts to have a James Cameron in his prime make a Spider-Man movie? Well, yeah, recently it is, but...
would create if they got together to form a new project, but I should be at pains to point out that that is not the next game from either PDI or the next movie from Mr. Raimi.
Boom.
So anyway, while we're in the world of movies, anywhere.
That Sony Computer Entertainment has created for games.
Like playing the game to kind of get that same gut-clenching, stomach-tightening.
Subjugates its neighboring king.
Hey, look what we got. Speaking of Final Fantasy, is the most ambitious one yet. I fully recommend Evil West, one of my favorite games I've played in a few years. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. It looks cool. By the way, Saki, I think John would agree with you. He really likes the new modern Spider-Man stuff. Everybody seems to. Oh.
The story of an age when magic was commonplace, and airships plied the skies, crowding out the heavens. Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah, that's the game. Evil West, third-person shooter. Yeah, doesn't look like it's for me, but I've heard good things. 7 out of 10s mostly.
The images you just witnessed.
So general consensus for reviews is like, it's pretty good.
Planned for North American release in the 2006 fiscal year.
The animated movies are so much better. That's what everyone says.
Has announced that their next generation game console will be fully backward compatible with PlayStation 2 software. Please look forward to all that lies ahead.
Was the PS3 fully compatible with PS2? I don't remember. It's like Doom if you were a cowboy hunting vampires. I mean, if it comes to Game Pass, I might check it out, but I haven't really heard a lot of amazing things about it besides you. I mean, most of what I heard from people that I follow is like, it's pretty cool.
Now, I'd like to switch the focus of my speech to
that model was okay. Yeah, because I don't think
First,
mine. I don't.
Let me give you an example of a technical demonstration our dedicated team has put together.
Yay! More technical demonstrations. Yay! Oh God, I'm trying not to be a Debbie Downer here. Negative Nancy. Oh! Oh, it's not amazing. Well, it's one of your favorite games you played in a few years. Granted, I feel like you haven't played a ton of games because your backlog is huge. Because of 14. Speaking of Final Fantasy again, specifically 7. Man, I love their 7 remake though. When the hell is the next 7 remake? Did they give it a release date yet for the X7 remake, Rebirth, I think it's called. It's just a fun game. It doesn't try anything special, right? You're saying it knows what it is. Is it like? It's so good because it doesn't try to do anything special, right?
From Final Fantasy VII. Thanks to the PS3's powerful third processor.
Early next year, 2024.
Classic
Yeah.
has never looked better.
That sounds about right.
Please note that we have seen is merely a sample. And
Nintendo's new console is going to be 2024, allegedly.
Final Fantasy VII.
They're remaking 7 again.
However, Square Enix is committed to fully backing Sony's
No, they're just
new
doing like the 7 remake is like they split the game 7 into several parts. This technical demo became the best remakes ever. I mean it looks sharp.
Plans to bring the Final Fantasy series to the PS3 just beyond the
will be a simultaneous game and movie release previously called Oni.
Who is that guy? You know who he looks like, kind of? Neil Breen. Like an Asian Neil Breen.
Which is now officially titled Neo. It's a story that...
I like this guy's look. The white suit. I like the hair going on here. It's a good look. Can't wait for Splatoon 4 before Mario Kart 9.
You son of a bitch.
Frosty's making a joke, but he's probably not joking too. Before Splatoon games since the last Mario Kart.
Famous Japanese director Akira Kurosawa.
It's not until like 6 years. They're constantly updating it.
Will be large titles, and we present all new kinds of entertainment. We will reveal more about these titles soon. We at Koei
Crack my jaw. Can we get this guy a better microphone, please?
feel that the next generation of PlayStation will revolutionize.
Did a game more than Animal Crossing and more than Mario Maker 2.
Will surprise and entertain gamers everywhere.
RIP.
PlayStation 3 will make it possible to simulate worlds in real time and simulate interactivity for the consumer as never before. The visuals on PlayStation 3, of course, will be a huge jump, and with going to HD TV alone, it will be quite amazing what we'll see. But the most exciting feature for us really is the cell technology.
Skip it. Look, they are still going on about this fucking. Oh my gosh. It's almost like they're prepping the audience because they know internally this thing's gonna cost $600. So it's almost like, dude, there's gonna be sticker shock. We need to like tell people how amazing this thing is, because I'm sorry, Saki. I'm sorry, but look, I feel the pain of Mario Maker 2. Days Gone. You have mentioned Days Gone a lot to me. It also doesn't try to be anything it's not. Best open world. Doesn't try to copy what all their games do with throwing a lot of crap on a map. See, that's cool. I like when you say that, because a lot of people just try to throw shit all the time. It's one of the reasons why I love Modern Zelda. Modern Zelda knows how to use restraint and minimalism. It's like that it's that Japanese, there's a art form of like cutting plants. And I remember one of the things that they said was like, it's more about the spaces in between the plants. So that's cool.
Breathing world. This is what we live for. You know, every 5 or 6 years, these amazing company like Sony comes along and gives
Burn.
you this wonderful.
Dude, there's no way Days Gone is a better open world than the Zelda.
Start unlocking your vision,
Fight me.
unlocking the dreams that you've been having for however long.
This is the console that somehow came and beat the 360. Yeah, sort of. Not really, but sort of.
Of what can be created and the experiences that we can immerse our audience in.
Got it.
renowned.
Second. No way. As somebody who's never played Days Gone, I'm gonna make a statement. Oh boy. What have we here? Rockstar. Is it Bully 2? I know, I'm just joking. Well, it's not, it's, what was that game, Red Dead Revolver? I'm confused. What are we doing here? Hold on. I think I skipped too far. There we go. This is a game that would be great to remake. Remember, we talked about this last stream. Or Red Dead Redemption. This gives off Honor and Glory vibes. I was thinking the same thing. Oh, I was thinking the same thing.
For the honor and glory of Cacti Island!
It was a game where I never used fast travel because I wanted to ride my bike and see it run all the way. Yeah, I almost never use fast travel in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. There's just so much unique, colorful stuff in the environment. It's like, ooh, what's over here? What's over here? Listen up. Touchdown. I want to hear him scream again. Jesus, oh my god. Killzone 2. Yeah, I played this as well. And 3. 3 is what I played the most on. That was my favorite one. I don't know if I played the first one. I definitely played 2 and 3. But I want to hear Jesus, oh my god again. Come on. Alright, that's enough, that's enough. Jesus, oh my god. Jesus, oh my god. It might be one. I don't have any... Oh, music cut out. It's time for car porn. Yeah, I don't really know the timeline of Killzone. Because Killzone 3, that's the one I played the most of. That's the one I own. I didn't play. 2 wasn't until 09. Oh, wow. Wow. Why are they just running into the fire? Look, war is hell, Saki. War is hell. Sorry, the audio is all fucked up on this video. It's not my stream.
For the honor and glory of Cacti!
And 13. Did they make 4 Killzones? Oh, I think I played 4. Nice. Insomniac. Shadowfall. Yes. I do know that game. Amazing PS3 utilization. It's not as good as the bathtub. Also, what Insomniac game is this? Shadowfall. A good game until the last 20 minutes. Oh no. I mean, if a game is great until the last 20 minutes, then it's still a great game, I guess. The ending was garbage. That's a bummer. Wait, what? There was already a game named Neo, but it had a hyphen? How do I look this up? PS2? It's not the Team Ninja game, obviously, but I'm trying to find what game this is. Did this ever come out? The music's great. I was waiting for that. I was so mad at what they did to my favorite character. Dude, I need to know what this is. I can't find any information on it. Let me go Neo Insomniac game. I can't find anything on it. Yeah, everything's about the Team Ninja game. I think this might maybe never came out. Insomniac Games. Neo. I can't find anything. Huh. Yeah, I tried using a hyphen. I tried doing Insomniac Games. I can't find anything on this game. Yes, I would absolutely like to know. It never came out. Maybe it's not called Neo. The name changed.
There you are.
Cringe time. Because it's Neo. I don't understand that answer. Okay, here we go. Showcase at E3. It was an action game developed by Koei Tecmo. Originally planned for release on the PlayStation 3, but faced development issues and eventually canceled. However, reimagined version of the game called Neo was... So, okay, I was right. It never came out. I mean, technically, it's the Neo that we know and love, but, you know, obviously, it's not. That's crazy. Huh. Wow. So it was canceled, and then they brought it. Then Team Ninja got it. Huh. And it was going to be made by Insomniac? Well, it said developed by Koei Tecmo. Maybe Insomniac was for the game before? Huh. That's fascinating, dude. Because Neo came out, what, 2017? 16? So you're talking 12, 13 years. Wow, that's crazy. So what was with the Insomniac logo? Was it for this? No. Huh. Insomniac Games. And look, it's like a totally different game. Like, this looks like a Dynasty Warriors type game. Music is great. This blows my mind, man. This weird Dynasty Warriors 2004 game somehow, eventually, kinda, sort of became the best Souls-like ever made from someone who wasn't from Software. Constant development till 2014, when all the stuff for it was given to Ninja, and they took all the stuff from it and made Neo. Yeah, so like, because they said it was canceled, but then they but kind of in development. It was eventually canceled, but also kind of so it sounds like it was canceled, but it was always kind of there, where you had some assets and some ideas. But my guess is the Neo that we ended up getting is almost completely different than the Neo that they planned on making, because this looks very different, and this was before Dark Souls became a big thing, so obviously it wasn't going to be a Souls-like. Demon's Souls was on PS3. That came out, when did that come out? It was 09. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Huh. What? Kurosawa? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, no. I did know that the Neo game had some Kurosawa. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Everything is totally different than the Neo that we got. The gameplay, the sort of the tone with the music, it's so You never got to the final state, but there was always that information out there that Kurosawa had some involvement in the Neo game. I never really knew how much. That's so fascinating. This is a rare instance where a game goes through development hell and ends up probably much better than what it was going to be. Because normally when games go in development hell, if they do come out, it's trash, or not what it should have been. That's a good example too. Until Dawn, yep, 100%. Although it definitely changed a lot, but the move controller, they got rid of that, thank God. But I think the fundamental gameplay of Until Dawn was always there. It was always going to be this sort of choose your own adventure horror game. It definitely, I'm sure, got better being in development hell, so that is a good example. But I feel like this Neo game would have been so different. Maybe not bad, but I just don't see it being better than the Neo that we got. The Neo games are incredible. They might be on Game Pass, by the way, Frosty. Well, no, because... No, scratch that, never mind. Anyway, so cool. Just saying different parts. I apologize, I don't have access to specific details.
There you are.
Okay, you're ready?
Alright, you ready for cringe? Extra. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. For PlayStation, of course.
Yes, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Time is running out.
Hurry.
What's so funny? Hey, you too, mister.
Hi.
Microsoft has Jenny McCarthy. Sony has anime waifus.
So boring.
Okay, let's switch to our plan.
This guy created the anime
We'll go
E-boy.
Keep an eye on us, okay?
Identify. Working title. I don't know what that is. Identify. Oh god. I might have to look that up. Sonic. This is Sonic, you guys. Identify PlayStation 3 simulation game. It's an iToy voice recognition project. Metacritic reviews. No reviews. Didn't come out. Cancelled. Cancelled game. You control the game using a digital camera. Giant Bomb says it was revealed in an E3 2005 trailer. Excuse me, Giant Bomb. You're incorrect. But maybe they're going to show more of it in 2005 E3. Which is exciting, because E3 2005. You thought he was part of the game. No way Sonic Team made this. Fifth Phantom Saga. Sega. Sonic. I was hoping for more cringe. I'm still blown away by that Neo thing. Like I'm caught flat-footed by that. Oh, Heavenly Sword. PS3, that was a good one. I think that was a launch game. That was an early PS3 game. I remember they showed that to showcase the like graphical fidelity of PS3. It was alright. That's a good assessment. The game that tried. And look, it was like an early launch type game. It's kind of like, you know what I'll compare it to? I'm going to compare it to Rise, Son of Rome, which was also kind of a tech demo-y type of game for the Xbox One. That, it was flashy, it had some stuff going on, but could never beat it. I don't know if I could beat it, because I just didn't care enough to try to beat it. I think I got it from like GameFly or something. I don't remember. Dude, I want to know more about the original plans for Neo. It fascinates me because, like I said, Neo is the best Souls game not from Software by far, in my opinion. It's the only game, Neo 1 and 2, that have been able to come close, if not match, the superiority of From Software games. You know, I played a lot of Souls-like, but those are the one that like are just as good and different. And it bums me out that they made that other game that I don't really like. Wait a second. That sounds like Predator music. I got my PS3 about a year after it came out for Christmas. I got Uncharted as a box in and then bought a mountain of used stuff from GameStop. Heavenly Sword was one of them. What other game? Oh, Team Ninja. What the hell is it called? It's on Game Pass, by the way, Frosty, if you're curious. I can't remember, but it's based in like China. Damn it! But it was like much more like parry focused. No, not Hellblade. That's Ninja Theory. I'm talking about Team Ninja. Hellblade's good though. I'm excited about the next one. But Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice is good. I can't remember. I honestly, yeah, I only played like, oh man, like 6 to 10 hours of it. And it's good. Like Team Ninja is a fantastic developer. But the problem I have with it is like it's basically the Sekiro of Team Ninja. It's very singular in its design where you have to parry. It's all about parrying. And I don't like parrying in games, so whereas Neo, you had a lot of different ways to play. I know, right? With his internet. I think he gave up tonight. He may have fell asleep, but this sounds like Predator music. It sounds like knockoff Predator music. I can't remember the name either. I want to say Way of, or the Way. I can't remember. I don't know. The game bums me out, is the bottom line. It bums me out because it's a game that's so not for me, even though it's a Souls-like. And coming off of Neo 2, an incredible game, it bums me out. Especially because it was free. It was free on Game Pass. I'm like, yes, dude. A new Souls-like from Team Ninja that's free, basically. Wulong, yes. Wulong. Fallen Dynasty might be part of the title, but Wulong. Yes. Wulong. Fallen Dynasty could be right. Let me look it up now. Ubisoft. Yeah, Fallen Dynasty is the subtitle. Yep. Thank you. By all accounts, it's a good game. The game you streamed right after your Mario Maker 2 saga. I had so much fun streaming Neo 2. It bums me out that more people don't talk about Neo games. Like, they deserve just as much attention and respect as like any Souls game out there. They're so good. They're so good. You played you said you like Bloodborne, right? Like it's probably most comparable to Bloodborne because it's more like about fast movement and fast action. But it's so cool. Yeah, Bloodborne, because it's so cool because like it's similar to Bloodborne because it's fast moving, but like the animations are amazing. The enemy designs, you know, going through like Japanese folklore, so good. I love the fact that they put like loot, like Diablo style loot in there. It's just it just plays perfectly. It's a hard game, obviously. Yeah, I remember Wet. I do remember Wet. It's so dumb, indeed. It was alright. It was alright. Remember Brink? That one was not so good. Wet. Or what about Black, I think it was called? Okay, this is the end, dude. We're at the end. There's only 3 minutes left. They said there's going to be one more thing, so what could it possibly be? I don't know. Yeah, Black was fun.
So a lot of new exciting titles to look forward to. Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Please welcome back Ken Kutaragi.
What do you think it's going to be? 2004, end the show, Sony. Is there a God of War that they could announce?
You've enjoyed this Monster Machine.
Oh, nice, on Game Pass.
Outstanding. So they showcase
Nice.
throughout the presentation.
And now, I have the final and the biggest
No God of War.
announcement. Everyone, this is PlayStation 3.
Oh shit, it's a white model. Damn. After all that, wait, so okay, guys. Uncharted, yeah, I think it was too early for that. John was mentioning God of War 3 was 2010. Yeah, but didn't they have like spin-offs like God of War Ascension and stuff? Although you're probably not going to end your show on that. But let's think about this for a second, guys. Now, ending the show revealing PlayStation 3 is a big deal. A huge deal. But the problem is they spent like an hour talking about all these specs and blah, blah, blah. So you've already spoiled in a way. You know what I mean? Like you've spoiled the moment in a way. Like it's still a big moment, but they should have just kept their mouths shut about it. Act like it doesn't exist. And then bust it out. They blew it. Here, hold on. You guys ready? Wait, how is that possible? God of War wasn't until 2005, but they put God of War up on their screen. Remember? They showed big money franchises. Hold on, I got something for you. Ready? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
You blew it!
There we go. Let's commence. I do like the white model. Have I ever seen PlayStation 3? One was 05, 2 was 07. Okay, then that doesn't make any sense because in this very presentation they showed God of War as one of their big sellers. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Is this 2005 and the video lied to me? It said 2004, didn't it? This is 2005. I must have clicked the wrong video. I'm a professional streamer. This is what I have to say to myself.
You son of a bitch.
That's me talking to me right here. Yes. Yes, we are watching 2005 Sony press, according to my video file here. We are watching 2005. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Fuck, man. Now this is gonna go up on YouTube, and I'm gonna have to title it 2004, but also not really. Damn it! Nice sugar. But Microsoft and Nintendo were definitely 2004. Oh boy. And that's it, folks. That's all we get. Is that it? Are they gonna announce the price? Shut up, Zaki.
Well, all of us at Sony Computer
Shut
Entertainment
up.
would like to thank you very much for joining us today on the eve of E3 2005. As you can see, we have a lot of new, exciting things in store for our collective future. But please, don't take my word for it. Please feel free to stop by our booth to experience the world of PlayStation for yourself. Thank you, and enjoy the show.
Thank you for watching Sony 2004. Just kidding, 2005. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that.
Let me make the distinction between.
So I think what happened was the crowd dropped when the price was revealed. Yeah, did they reveal the price or what? I didn't even see it. Well, here's the thing, guys. So here's what happened. When we first started watching this video, it was 2004. And then I've been skipping around to different videos. I must have, because this is all 2004.
This player here, the Ratchet, is using his different weapons. We've got a lot of different weapons that we offer. He's using.
Let's skip around 2004.
To make the game is peer-to-peer, and we can play 8 players at a time.
Well, because they did the price reveal at an E3, and it was like a big deal. It's like, oh my god, $600. So maybe the PS3 got delayed and it didn't release spring of 06, or maybe, you know what it probably was? It probably was like the PS3 came out right after E3. You know?
For those who don't have network adapters, we've got around the.
I love this background. What's that? That was awkward as fuck. Okay, so it did get delayed a year then, because they said coming spring 2006. Okay, this is all making sense now. This is all making sense. Time is weird. Hold on, guys. Want some awkwardness? Here, let's get some awkwardness. 2006. There we go. During E3. E3 was held in May. Normally it's held in June, so it's held in May. Anyway, let's just savor the moment of this cringe. Ready? Remember when Nintendo revealed the DS? That was one of the most awkward things I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your PSP.
But one with much growth, PlayStation Portable will allow consumers to enjoy 3D gaming.
So amazing. There's just absolute stand in awe. It's like you're looking at God. Like you can't clap, you can't cheer, you can't jeer. It's just oh.
Similar to the experience delivered.
Compare that to the Nintendo DS where people were acting like monkeys. Like,
Korea.
Anyway, if you're watching this on YouTube, sorry YouTube, I'm gonna pin a comment. In fact, I'm gonna remind myself. 2005 E3. Oh, I'm gonna pin a comment there.
Entertainment.
Wipe out.
Same degree of support that we gave the PlayStation.
Hey, it's that guy. Big.
Nice seeing you tonight, Peter.
More Spider-Man.
Octavius is gonna put Oscorp on the map.
Armored Core? Was there Armored Core? I didn't see it. Sorry, I'm skipping around now because I love this music for a golf game. I need to like call it a stream, so I'm just kind of skipping around now. NBA Street, I remember that game.
Makes us know.
There you go.
So he takes sword in hand once again.
Ooh, Ape Escape. That's a fun one. You know what? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. And then we'll finish this. Oh, Advent Children, good movie. Well, it's better than the, what was it called? Spirits Within? That Final Fantasy movie? Remember that? I went to the theater and saw that Final Fantasy movie. Frosty, you're back. You have missed quite a bit, Frosty. Quite a bit. Remember that? Yeah, remember Saki the Street Games? What did happen to those? You're not gonna say that Final Fantasy movie is a good movie. I won't have it. I won't have that kind of talk in my chat. Oh, so bad. It was pretty. I don't know about what was it called? Spirits Within or something like that. You like it? It's still Final Fantasy VII. That's awesome. We've seen many different Final Fantasy VIIs, Frosty. Oh, ad break. Never been in a movie because it had nothing to do with Final Fantasy at all. Yeah, maybe that's why I hated it so much. Because I was such a Final Fantasy stan at the time. But I don't know. I can appreciate a movie on its own merits.
Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children.
I love that background. I really do. Frosty, you want to see some cringe real quick? Where is it? You want to see some awkwardness? Let's see if we can find it. Here we go. Ready? Here you go. This one's for you. Please clap. Oh, it never gets old. I know, right? He always gives me the outrageous takes. I'm gonna ban him. No, I'm just kidding. Wow, aren't you just in awe right there? Isn't that like... Now compare that to when the DS was revealed and people were acting like animals, literally.
Very different from what is currently on the market.
PSP was pretty cool.
PlayStation Portable is designed to take entertainment 3D console.
Armor Core, there you go. Yeah, it does look like Armor Core. You're right. You are right.
We're also considering extending Sony Connect. And for our final segment now, it is my pleasure to introduce my friend and colleague, Chief Technology Officer for Sony Computer Entertainment Inc., Masa Chatani.
Armor Core 6. I'm curious. I love From Software so much that I'm gonna at least take a look at it and see and consider it. But I've watched playthroughs of other Armored Core games, and I don't know, man.
Have agreed to develop a cell processor-based supercomputing for various digital entertainment. Real images with other layers in between in the creation of computer-generated images. One of the important elements in cell-based next-generation entertainment system is the beginning of huge paradigm shift.
Is this how you're gonna end your show?
Don't take my word for it. Please feel free.
That's how you end your show? Really? That's how... Oh my god, Incubus. That is so early aughts. Fucking Incubus. I haven't thought about that band in a long time. I was never a huge fan. Megalovania is a pretty okay song. They're okay. Alright. What an exciting end to a show, you guys.
Original PlayStation. The third allows for shared consumer data options.
You're into all the tech explanations? Like, honestly, I think it is cool, too. I really do. I just don't think it'll make good content for me to, like, sit here and react to it, you know? But I totally agree. I totally agree that it is fascinating, because it's one of the key pillars as to why the PS3 failed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't work here. Especially, I'm not an expert. Even if I was, that kind of stuff would be better for somebody to do like a highly edited video, which you've mentioned Mystic did one. I'm sure there are others, so... but this has been a great stream. I personally enjoyed it very much. Thank you guys for hanging out. We went for 4 hours and 15 minutes. There wasn't a ton of cringe. Microsoft definitely brought some cringe for us, so that was exciting. The next reaction is gonna be... Oh, you know what? Real quick, let me take a look at Sony 2005, because we might have missed the beginning of it. Since I've been like skipping around a lot. And I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, totally. No, I totally hear you on that. I love getting into the nitty-gritty of that stuff. I have this fun little book. It's not super detailed, but it goes through all the consoles, and it shows the insides of them all splayed out, and then it talks a lot about the specs and everything. It's a really cool book. The pictures are really nice looking. I love seeing the innards of these systems. Like everything from like the Fair Channel F to like, you know, it's just everything. From the obscure to the big stuff. All right, real quick, Sony 2005. Where are you? Now I can't find you. So there you are. E3 access. Can't wait for 2005. Well, we already watched Sony 2005 accidentally, Frosty. Spoiler. We'll probably make it to 2019, the last one, right? I'm honestly not super interested in anything past a certain point. I say past like, I'll probably still watch them, but once you get past like 2010, 2011, it's still so fresh in my memory. Is this... That music sounds like it's from Tempest 2000. Yeah, exactly. 2012, 2013-ish. But there's still some good moments. I mean, oh wow. Okay, so this is 2005. They're just straight out. I'm so confused by this press conference. So they mentioned the PlayStation 3, but then they ended the show with PlayStation 3. Is it because there's a white model? I'm so confused. This is a weird one.
Is to invent it. Ken Kutaragi and his team at Sony set out to invent it.
Backwards compatibility with the original PlayStation.
To support Blu-ray disc for Precision 14 point.
Here you go, John. This is some nitty-gritty stuff right here. Earth Simulator. I was excited for 2019 too. I remember when they announced Banjo-Kazooie and Smash. Yeah, that was a... People like the Banjo and Smash. That was one of the like biggest Smash new character reveals, I feel like. Minecraft Steve was pretty big, but I feel like I'm not really into the Smash scene. So, but for me being an outsider, I definitely heard a lot of buzz with Banjo and Steve. Yeah, they didn't have an outro. It's just like, here's the PS3 again. Like, what?
For massive computing applications.
Sephiroth, yeah. Oh, that trailer was so good when you think he stabs Mario. But I feel like Sephiroth, everybody knew Sephiroth was coming because you already had Cloud. It was like a no-brainer.
One of the typical application for these kinds
Whereas, like, nobody expected Steve.
Total number of floating point calculations.
They were disappointed? Really?
10 teraflops.
The first look at Advent Children?
Such supercomputer like
Oh.
within the system.
Teraflops. We got teraflops. This is how they start their show, by the way. How exciting is that? Everybody, welcome to E3. Let's talk about numbers. Didn't Steve break Twitter?
With that,
Well, now Elon Musk broke Twitter. Hey! It was really hard to get him in the game. I guess, but you already got Cloud, so it's like... Once you get Cloud, all bets are off now, I feel like.
PowerPC-based core processor has that can synthesize movie.
So we're almost 20 minutes into the show,
It takes
and this is what we got.
of the power and bandwidth of cell. Its overwhelming power, PS3 will be capable of handling both digital Wi-Fi is also a standard.
So you think it might be the first look at Advent?
The x-axis represents
Look, we're still going, guys.
so bright in the
This
back
is
that it actually penetrates.
this is one of the worst E3s I think I've ever seen. Think about it. Think about this entire show. It's just specs and tech. It's so bad. Like literally, what, 90% of this whole show is just talking about numbers? And then they end with the thing that we've been talking about that whole time. They even said in his presentation, don't worry guys, we're going to have one big announcement at the end. Remember he said that, Phil Harrison? And then what's their one big thing at the end? The thing we've been talking about this entire fucking time, except now it's white. What are we doing? Sony's conference will be from now on. Don't say that, Saki. Don't say that. Oh, that was, oh my god. Oh. That's why Snake wasn't in Smash 4. Sakurai said that everybody is here. Element for Ultimate was, everybody's here minus Snake. Snake was a no-brainer too. I was only surprised that it took that long for Snake to be in there. It's like, but then again, it's Konami, and you know how Konami be. First of all, they announced that God Awful price. Yeah, where is the price announcement, by the way? That was a big moment in gaming history, but we haven't seen it. It might be 2006. It must be 2006. Look at this guy. He's all like, hey. The first trailer was an international version of X2. I'll just say it was 2006. You sound like Scott when he gets mad. Yeah, except like that's funny. But when he does it, it's like it breaks the mic basically. Yeah, it was 6. It was horrible. You said 2006 was horrible from then on. That was a famous clip. You were talking about 06 was horrible, but I didn't know you were saying it's because of the price or that it was announced there. So it's got, yeah, of course it's 2006 because the system got delayed a year, came out in 2007. You know, they're probably not going to know the price 2-3 years before the console comes out. So, you know, they're not going to want to say the price until they have it absolutely cemented. All right, well, 2006 can't be worse than E3 2005 Sony. It can't be worse. Yes, they're going to announce the price, but at least it'll be cringy and fun. There's no way it could be worse than E3 2005 Sony. Because maybe they'll stop talking about all these specs. Which, John, you're going to have a lot to go through. If you want to learn about all this stuff, definitely get this video. Because E3 2005 Sony has got you covered. My God, it's got you covered. It has internet access. 256 megabit of RAM. It's impressive. That's a lot. It's too much RAM. We'll see. Well, actually, you'll see. Did you watch it, Saki, recently? Did you spoil yourself? Oh, boy. I kind of want to take a peek at the 06 price, but we're not going to do it. All right, so on the next one, guys, we have Microsoft. Let me see what I have. I got Microsoft 2005. I should have Nintendo. I have G4 2005. Hopefully it's not in German. And yeah, I got Nintendo. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, by the way, speaking of 2006 Sony, like I said earlier, NoClip found like pure footage. It's the best, literally the best quality footage of Sony 2006 E3. It's 1080p clean. It hasn't been like transferred and ruined. So even if it's a train wreck, it's going to be a pretty train wreck.
Es ist jedes Jahr dasselbe. Das erste, was man in Los Angeles erlebt.
They talk about Blu-ray discs for 20 minutes. I mean, in fairness, that is a selling point. And actually, I'm surprised they didn't talk about Blu-rays more during 2005 because that is a big selling point. Like, one of the main reasons I got a PS2 was a DVD player. One of the main reasons I got a PS3 was a Blu-ray player. So, of course, I waited a long time for the price to drop dramatically. It's not as bad as this one because they show some games. They show games at a video game show? Oh my God, Sony.
2 Bildschirme und so einen Stift und Touchscreen.
It's I'm shocked that Sony lost the lead during the PS3 generation with all these exciting news.
Hier seht ihr mich gerade beim WarioWare spielen mit dem Touchscreen. Hier ein kurzer Ausschnitt aus einem Metroid-Spiel für das Nintendo.
Blu-ray was... Yeah, but the thing is, it was a much... Okay, well, I was going to say it's much cheaper, but like, the thing... So it might not have been a thing here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. But they must have known that the console was going to be a Blu-ray player by 2005, right? Especially if they were planning to release it in 2006. I don't know. Blu-ray was released in 2006. I still feel like they would have known that, you know, because that's a core, that seems like a core component of your hardware. I mean, maybe not, I could be wrong, but I don't know. We can scrub through the footage again to see if it says anywhere Blu-ray player, because if Blu-ray released in 06, that's when they were planning to release the PS3. So the timeline would match up in a way where it's like, we have this technology of a Blu-ray. We know it's possible. We know it's something that we're going to be doing in the near future. You know, because these kind of things, you kind of spend a lot of time making and then...
DS, damit ihr so ein Gefühl dafür gewinnt, wie so die Grafikqualität vorführen.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. First person tone. Like, you know, this technology is a thing. You don't just like suddenly like, oh, we just discovered this Blu-ray thing. We're going to put it out next year. It's like, this is something you're working on a long time, and you're factoring it into your console in the early stages. I feel like Sonic 06 was one of the big releases in that E3. Oh no. Sonic 06. That's a good point. When are they going to show Sonic 06? I guess E3 2005? Because, well, the thing is, they didn't work on Sonic 06 long. Like, they had like a small team that spent like a year or something.
Und wandern nach der kurzen Demo.
Oh, yeah, well, the public wouldn't know about it. That's true. But wouldn't you want to be like, yo, you know how the PS2 came with this pretty new technology, this nascent technology called a DVD player, and it was super cheap with the PS2, and it's a Sony brand? Well, we're making the new shit over here, and this new shit is going to be what you want, and it's going to be in our PS3.
Weiter zu Namco. Dort gab es japanischen Riesenerfolges.
This is 2004.
Sehr viel auf Handyspiele. Handyspiele auf
It
jeden
should be
Fall
a
ein
horror
Trend, werden wir
movie.
die nächsten Jahre noch viel von hören.
No, seriously though, like the main guy who worked on that game, like he did not sleep. Like he went through a lot of shit, like mental and physical trauma in many ways. Like it's no joke. Yeah, straight up tortured that team.
Hier
Exactly.
seht ihr einige hübsch verzierte Xboxen mit Dead or Alive Motiven. Ansonsten Leute beim
Video game
Ninja Gaiden
grind is a
spielen.
thing, and it still goes
Nichts
on.
Neues bei Tecmo.
Booth babes.
Multiplayer orientiert. Das
Neue Waffen und die dürfen sich freuen.
Ace
Hier seht ihr
Combat.
Bilder aus Ace Combat.
Damn, they were already at Ace Combat 5 by this time. There we go. The PS3 was delayed because they didn't have enough components for the Blu-ray player, and there it is. So they knew, so they must have known by 2005 that it's gonna have Blu-ray. Or I guess it could have been a late thing where it's like, oh shit, maybe we can actually. I guess they probably didn't know for sure, and you don't wanna say you're gonna have this new technology. Yeah, Ace Combat 5 is good.
War,
I
das für
did
die
play this.
PlayStation 2 erscheint. Spielerisch hat sich im Vergleich zu den Vorgängern nicht wirklich viel getan.
I never
Ihr
played
bemannt
6, I played
unterschiedliche
7.
Flugzeuge, ballert alles aus dem Himmel, was nicht schnell genug wegkommt. Grafisch macht das Spiel schon. Die Hauptdarstellerin in
Death by Degrees
ist nämlich keine geringere als
What a
Serena
stupid
Williams. In Dead by
The
Degrees
game will be
die
20 years
PSO versucht,
old.
die Geheimagentin einer verschwundenen Waffe auf
Oh, don't say that to me. Spider-Man.
GameCube-Fans freuen sich über die Rückkehr eines
Star Fox 2. Not to be confused with Star Fox 2. Sunshine's 20 years old. Sunshine bums me out. I really want to like that game. 6 is good. The components cost 5 cents for the Blu-ray player.
alten Bekannten. Wer sich von
C3
Star
is 20
Fox
years
2
old.
allerdings
Not
die
yet.
Fortsetzung des Rare-Titels Star Fox Adventures erhofft, wird leider
Not
enttäuscht. Der Sternenfuchs besinnt sich auf alte Tugenden zurück und bietet Action bis zum Abwinken.
Components cost 5 cents. Isn't that incredible to think about that for such a great technology? Blu-ray.
Wechselnd steigt, Helden verwandeln konnte, und seine Freundin Sylvia, die hier mit 2 Pompons durch die Gegend tanzt. Am grundlegenden Spielprinzip hat sich nichts geändert. Noch immer müsst ihr unzählige Bösewichte verprügeln und greift dabei auf eure Superkräfte zurück. So
Oh,
wie
is
hier.
that the beautiful, the beautiful show? For the honor and glory. Yeah, next year this will be 20 years old. Oh boy. I always use DVD. Never use Blu-ray. Dude, I'm all about getting the best of the best disc players. So DVD, Blu-ray, and now 4K, like, and I like physical media, so I like getting 4K discs to play in my 4K player on my 4K OLED. I like it. I'm a bit of a graphics snob, I guess. Okay, so it was the first Monster Hunter. Oh, we were talking about that. Red Ninja? The thing that actually slowed down production on the hardware was down to a tiny component. It was the laser diode on the Blu-ray drive. Wow, isn't that incredible? A little tiny 5-cent piece. Isn't that wild? So I suspect Sony had a strong inkling that this was going to have a Blu-ray player. Maybe they didn't want to announce it because they weren't 100% sure, but that's a big selling point. You know? Even though Blu-ray is not in the public conscience at the time, you put it there. You tell them, this is a new, much better. I haven't bought a DVD in years. Yeah, the only time I buy a DVD is if, like, I absolutely have to. Like, I bought the Blank Man DVD because Blank Man is not on Blu-ray, and it sure as hell ain't on 4K. But I have to own Blank Man. Also, Pure Luck. Also, Clifford. These are all kind of obscure movies that I love are only on DVD. In this particular case, the shift from red laser to blue laser was actually quite a sophisticated change in a way that the optical head on the drive worked. And there's a little bit of physics and a little bit of chemistry mixed together because it's really a crystal you're making. Just couldn't make enough. Huh. You're getting into nitty gritty. I like it. It's fascinating. And it's a huge selling point, that having a Blu-ray player. You know, I might have thought that having the Blu-ray player would have been the reason why it's $600, but apparently if the components are so cheap, that's not the factor. I think it was just Sony feeling cocky in a way. I haven't bought either in years. I just buy things digitally. Subscriptions are a new thing. Boo, Saki. Boo.
You
No.
Boo! Boo! Boo!
It's not overreacting. Scamming everyone. I take the good things and exclusive trash. I haven't watched Netflix in a while. I try to keep my subscriptions down, honestly. Like, I have HBO Max right now, and that's about it. Why was the PS3 so expensive to make? But at the time, because at the time the cell processor and all the proprietary technology it was developed for, it was difficult to manufacture. It was extremely expensive. The proprietary technology, yeah, that much I did know. And I did know it was difficult to develop for. It just seems weird, like, why was it so expensive to manufacture? The proprietary technology makes a little sense, but all consoles are expensive to manufacture. In fact, historically, most consoles are sold at a loss. That's just how it is. So I think it just depends on how much of a loss you want to take. And my guess is Sony did not want to take that big of a loss. I think that they were feeling confident that, like, you know, people love us, they're going to spend the money. Because I guarantee you the 360 was sold at a loss, I can almost guarantee. Considering how cheap it was at launch. And they had an HD DVD. Remember when Netflix was like a Blu-ray? Yes! I remember Blockbuster thought about going that direction, and they were like, nah, we good. Shadow of Rome. Netflix on the Wii still has its old layout. Netflix on the Wii. Just those words you're saying. Netflix on the Wii. Sony Blu-ray player MSRP. So yeah. So it must be the fact that it's Blu-ray that raises the cost a lot. But that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why the PS2 was so successful, and the PS3, despite all odds, was still a successful system, is that you had a brand name, you know, modern, top of the line, the newest shit disc player with the DVD and with the Blu-ray, and you get a game system. I mean, it was like a no-brainer. That's the key reason why the PS2 is the biggest selling console of all time. Not the only reason. Beautiful Joe 2.
Die passenden Schauspieler und versucht so an der Kinokasse
YouTube's on the way too, and it looks old as hell.
Ob schnulzige Love Story oder knallharter Horrorschocker, eurer Fantasie sind dabei keine Grenzen gesetzt.
Playing slash price of high definition.
Jetzt heißt es aber raus aus dem Regiestuhl und rauf auf die Tanzmatte. Bei Dance Dance
oh my god. Hold on, I got a book up in here.
It's nicht nur auf die richtige Koordination der Füße an. Die iToy-Kamera erfasst nämlich während eurer Tanzerei auf der Tanzmatte auch eure Hand.
Oh my god. Is that Everybody Loves Raymond?
Ist bei zukünftigen Partys für gute Laune auf jeden Fall gesorgt.
Biggest selling point, $600. Reaction to lower costs.
Für gute Laune bei Beat'em-Up-Fans dürfte auch Capcom Fighting Jam sorgen. Bei der Prügelorgie bekämpfen sich so gut wie alle Charaktere aus den bekannten Capcom-Prügelserien. Krasse Moves und derbe Kombos sind dabei natürlich an der Tagesordnung. Prügelspielfans, die auf der alten Schule stehen, sollten sich diesen Titel
there really wasn't an HD DVD Blu-ray war. People tried to pretend there was, but like I knew from the very beginning Blu-ray was the future. It just seemed obvious. I don't know.
So wie es ausschaut, scheint dieses Nashorn nicht gerade die intelligenteste
like HD DVD never was really competitive, I don't think.
So, zum Abschluss wird's jetzt noch mal richtig rhythmisch. Bei Donkey Kong Jungle Beat wird der
Mario Dance Dance Revolution? I don't think I do.
Sondern mit dem Bongo-Controller durch die Level.
I remember this Donkey Kong bullshit.
Werden beide Trommeln gleichzeitig geschlagen, hüpft der Affe nach oben. Bleibt für
He's all sweaty.
Zu hoffen, dass das Spielprinzip funktioniert.
That is a good point though. Drive down the cost. Def Jam. Movies.
Ebenfalls 4 Knöpfe rechts, ein Steuerkreuz links und
was im Showsport Rang und Namen hat.
Nice. Yeah, it's fascinating though, the whole story of this PS3 and $600 is more palatable than $1,000. Yeah, that's probably another reason why Sony thought they can get away with it. It's like, well, Blu-ray players are so expensive, but the problem is Blu-ray DVDs hadn't been around long enough. Like they were mainstream at that point, but there were still VHS out there. I feel like DVDs had just settled down. It's like, okay, this is like the norm now. And then now all of a sudden we just settled down. We create a collection of DVDs, and now you're asking us to care about this whole new player and have to buy all new discs, and it's $600. You know what I mean? So like, yes, it's a selling point, but like not $600 selling point. Certainly not $1,000 selling point. Not when you spent all this money getting DVDs. And it says it's backwards compatible, and it is. It does play DVDs, but like Johnny Cash remix. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, they had a bad Donkey Kong racing game? Yeah! Yes, they did. Actually, Scott the Woz, I think, did a video on that, didn't he? I think he did. They promoted it heavily. Only one good game came out of it. There was a good game using those bongos. I guess Jungle Beat wasn't terrible.
Eventually, you'll actually be able to get to a place where you can propose marriage, and maybe even get married if you so chose. But at least you'd have the choice.
Lange bis der Balken wieder aufgeladen ist, dann schlägt euer Charakter das nächste
It's
Mal.
not seen as a failure. No, they definitely did not consider it a failure. I'm sure they were like, we made some missteps, we failed on some levels, but we're proud of our system. Sony was proud of it.
I'll stain the floor with your insides.
Out of evil.
Is that Patrick Stewart?
We cannot combat this darkness alone.
That's Patrick Stewart, right?
To overcome it, we must fight as a team.
Wait, what is this? X-Men Legends?
Den kompletten Trailer. Das Podium 137.
I want to see Neo. Show me Neo. Destroy all humans.
DNA, um den Fortbestand eurer Rasse
Remember that game?
Der kleine grüne Mann kann in fremde Körper schlüpfen.
It was the best console during that era. I agree.
Setzt sich im Fall seiner
I think it's one of the best consoles ever made.
Der PS2-Version eine Besonderheit.
See, the 360 brought about the indie game renaissance, as I like to call it. You know, indie games have been around forever. But it wasn't until the 360 where it elevated indies to like a whole new stratosphere. You had games like Braid, Super Meat Boy, Castle Crashers, Limbo, Shadow Complex, so many incredible games, and those are just the heavy hitters. There were so many other ones that didn't get a lot of attention that were great too. So it was a great system. It is still amazing. There are two things that keep it from potentially not being the best system of all time. Number 1, HD DVD. They picked the wrong horse. They should have went with Blu-ray. Everyone knows that. They fucked up. Number 2, the Red Ring of Death. That you can't countenance that. That's it's important not to forget about that. Why is Super Meat Boy included? Dude, Super Meat Boy is amazing. You kidding me? That was in the early days of Fez too. Fez is my favorite indie game of all time, I think. Forgot about Fez. Fez is part of that. Die Indie Renaissance.
Zu bieten, die ich euch noch schnell zeigen möchte. In kleinen Bonusspielchen zermanscht ihr per iToy Schokoladenfrösche oder Entknoten. Und natürlich dürfen
iToy Schadenfreude
Anlagen nicht. Ist eine Art Fortsetzung zu Tim Burtons Animationsfilm Nightmare Before Christmas. In der und GameCube und ist eine nette, schnörkellose Hüpferei mit
The hell? Did you not like Super Meat Boy, Sagi? Fahrenheit. Never heard of that game. Kingdom Hearts 2. I feel like people bought more 360s because of the technical problems. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you kind of had to, right? It's like my 360 crapped out, and I can either get it repaired or buy a new one. And it's like, I have all these games already. I have all these save files. I guess I'm just going to buy a new 360. It sucks. It definitely takes the 360 down a notch. Just because it increased sales doesn't make it a better thing to have it, obviously. So you get points deducted for that for sure. Like, between that and the HDD, like, it could have been a 10 out of 10 system. It has one of the best controllers ever. To this day, Fahrenheit. Yes. Do you know that game, John? They showed a trailer for it. I did, but it's a little too out there with this presentation. Like, it wants you to rage. Wait, Fahrenheit you're talking about? It's a Quantic Dream game? What? You don't think you can fix the Red Ring of Death? I think if you get in there and do soldering, it's potentially, but it's like a whole thing and not worth it. I think. But either way, it's a bad thing with the system. It's not good. I need to find Fahrenheit again, dude. You guys are blowing my mind telling me it's Quantic Dream. I guess published by Vivendi. Developed by Quantic Dream, maybe? Oh, Meat Boy. Yeah, I think you're... I don't know what it is, but, like, I was really good at Super Meat Boy. Like, I 100% of that game. And I only really struggled with the super hard optional levels. Like, I don't know what it was, but for some reason, I just had a natural ability with Super Meat Boy, unlike other games. So, it's definitely true though. It's a hard ass game, and there's some rage with it. But I don't know. I absolutely put Super Meat Boy in the top tier of indie games of all time for sure. It's bad, real bad, but kind of fun bad. I'm gonna look this up, dude, because I actually like Quantic Dream games. I know that that's like a spicy take. Believe me, I know. Okay, I get it, but I like them. I love Detroit Become Human. And I'm only slightly embarrassed. Wait, they made Omicron? Is that the claymation game? No, that's not the claymation game. There's a game, I think a similar title, that's claymation, that's a spiritual successor to that other claymation game that I can't remember the name. I think the Wii had its issues because it was so well, that and it was a shovelware system. It had a whole lot of shit on the Wii. You like their games a lot? I know, believe me. It's a hot take. It's a really spicy take, but I do too. It's the one with David Bowie. I'm David Bowie. No, I don't think I know what Omicron is. What game am I thinking of? Oh, let's look up Fahrenheit. This music is certainly something. 2005. Developed by Quantic. Published by Atari? I thought it said Vivendi. This might have changed hands, but that's a bad sign if Atari's involved. That's a real bad sign. But I was told Vivendi was the publisher. What kind of game is it? Dude, the reviews are pretty good. Are you kidding me right now? Fahrenheit, 85%, 86%, 85 Metacritic. B+, 8.4, 9 out of 10, 8.3 out of 10. The reviews are pretty good for Fahrenheit. I like Nintendo Sims games they made on there. On the Wii? Yeah. I don't know. The Wii's good. I don't love it. Best Adventure Game of 2005. It was named Best Adventure Game of 2005 by Computer Game Magazine, GameSpy, PC Gamer, IGN. People loved Fahrenheit. Alex Navarro from Jive Bomb highlighted the layers of context and, quote, heartfelt meaning to its use of cinematic gameplay. He enjoyed the narrative, dubbing it, quote, deep, captivating, and echoingly disturbing. Dude, this game, people love this shit. I guess Fahrenheit. It's kind of beloved. But it's not like a choose your own adventure, right? Because if it's a choose your own adventure, I would totally play it. It's an action adventure. I got an itchy nose. Wait a second. Indigo Prophecy? Is that what it's called? Or is that the remaster? Because I know I've heard of Indigo Prophecy. I guess that's the remaster. I've definitely heard of Indigo Prophecy. Best Adventure Game 2005, competing with nothing. Damn, burn. Saki be hating on that Fahrenheit. Okay, alright. Okay, so that I have heard. I had no idea it was called Fahrenheit. I've always heard Indigo Prophecy. That I have heard, and that I have known that it's Quantic Dream. Okay. cool. It's a bad game. Apparently not, John. Maybe... Did you play it back in the day? Because maybe if you don't have nostalgia for it, but the reviews are good. Even Giant Bomb liked it. Ratchet, Resident Evil. I still need to get Resident Evil 4. In fact, let me make a note to myself to see if it's on sale yet. Because if the price goes down enough, like that is way high up on my to get list. Yeah, it's not on sale really yet. Oh, you've seen a Let's Play. Well, see, maybe it's like a time and place thing. Because even Heavy Rain, like one of the very first games I streamed, and I think I took it off YouTube because it was like I was just tired and bored. But like Heavy Rain, I loved back in the day, but going back to it, it's like, it's kind of rough. But I do love choose your own adventure games. Which, by the way, if you like Until Dawn, you really should play The Quarry if you haven't played that yet. If the game were around till then, what would have won Game of the Year? Resident Evil 4 would have won Game of the Year. Facts. It's great until you hit the 51% mark. Then it loses its mind. That sounds like David Cage. He often doesn't know how to end stories. As much as I love Detroit Become Human, it can go off the rails a little bit on the end, depending on what stuff you've chosen. But it gets a little on the nose and absurd. Absolute garbage and so fun to fall pieces. Dude, I might have to watch a Let's Play of this. This sounds like the perfect game to watch a Let's Play of. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to call it, dude. 5 hours. Good God, man. 5 hours at E3. Jeez. Detroit Become Human is tame compared to this game? Well, I was saying Become Human, not Beyond Two Souls. I actually haven't played Beyond Two Souls. But Detroit Become Human, there are some parts near the end where it just goes off the rails. For me, but I'm very picky with story. It's $10 on PS4. You're like a little devil on my shoulder. The last thing I need to do is increase my backlog with fucking Indigo Prophecy. And yet I'm tempted. Half-Life 2. Of course. You know, fun fact, I never played Half-Life or Half-Life 2. Everybody has glaring gaming omissions, and that's one of mine. Detroit can't touch Fahrenheit? Really? Interesting. Well, like I said, Detroit doesn't go completely off the rails. It's just a little, like, there's some cheesy stuff, you know, like, subtlety is not a word David Cage is familiar with. Let's just put it that way. Come on, CS. I'll make it $5 for you if you just press that purchase button. What? Are you saying you're gonna split the cost of it for me? What? I'm supposed to have a devil and an angel. That's how it works, right? You're not supposed to have two devils on both shoulders. That's not a tenable situation. Give up on the backlog? What? You have a backlog. You were telling me all these games you own and haven't played yet. I consider that a backlog. I know, right? Exactly. John made his huge list. He may not have an official backlog, but it's there. It's there. All right. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. This is a lot of fun. I love watching E3 videos. They're great. We got to see conspiracy theorist Jenny McCarthy. Oh, I have a massive one. That's what he said. I just don't care about playing them in any timely manner. Well, I mean, look. I'm not saying I'm sweating it too much, but I don't like the idea of having a big backlog and then adding to it. You know what I mean? Like, at the very least, let me take one off the backlog, and then I could put one on. Is kind of how I feel about it. Of course, I say that, but I'm this close to buying Pikmin 4, and I am this close to buying Resident Evil 4. So, I don't practice what I preach. Right, Lulu? Alright, guys, thanks so much. It is 2:30 in the goddamn morning. I guess no Final Fantasy 14 for John tonight. I think he already did his thing and not going back. Tomb Raider. Oh, Oblivion, of course. One of the greatest games of all time. ChatGPT is pretty good at this. Oh, you're playing more in the background. Sweet. You're fine with that? Adding to your backlog? I wouldn't say I'm fine with it, but I tolerate it. Elder Scrolls. Dude, I cannot wait till Elder Scrolls 6 when that releases in 2035. Oh, man. I've been up since 6:45. Damn. Damn. Your 5th win. Well, yeah, I've had my espresso, I've had my coffee, I've had some of these Starbucks. So, good luck, yo. Appreciate it. I didn't go to bed until 2 last night. So that means you got less than 5 hours. I do that. I go through stretches where it's just like, get 4 hours several nights in a row, and then I'll catch up for sleep. Lulu, you want to say bye? Good boy. You say bye, boo boos. Peace, yo. Say bye, Lulu. You say what? Yeah. There you go. Oh, I pull that off a couple times a week, and then I catch up. Night, man. Night, man. Oh, get out of here, GPT. Yoshi's Island. You've lost all credibility. Chrono Trigger, okay. Yoshi's Island. Get out. Get out with that. A great game, but get out.
We're really doing it though, aren't we, buddy?